Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Thrustmaster SOL-R 4 Day 2 Want Drums Type Request Thrustmaster Elgatog Fuels Any Dono. Have a great stream today 07. Uns. E. Wikipedia Sig still working on getting the tech preview ready, just taking a bit longer than expected. Give it a purr. More caffeine story of SCS life. Meowdy, I'm Percussify, your friendly robo-cat assistant. Ask me anything from catnip facts to cosmic mysteries. 07 gents. Oh, you didn't Apollyon Foibos. Still in debug mode. Haha. Boots and cats. Percussify, what's the chemical makeup of catnip? Per punch alert, catnip's charm comes from nepentylactone, the star mint terpene that makes whiskers wiggle. It's joined by a cast of other terpenes, beta-caryophyllene and cis-beta-caryophyllene, and a splash of menthone that's the chemical kitty cat. Percussify, what the meow your makes my whiskers twitch. Per punching the rhythm, keep those beats rolling. I'll guard the sparkle in my chrome chassis, ready to pounce on the next sonic laser. Oh god. For some reason I keep hearing voices. Tech preview Electric Boogaloo, we re-going in brothers. Manitoban misanthrope, me too for once, they aren't telling me to kill yet. Percussify, is there a way to make it more potent? Sure thing human, add a crisp high bitrate drum sample, layer a lil bass claw and sync it to the beat pulse, keep the cool down 30s so the chassis stays fresh, then unleash the per punch, watch your rhythm glow. OMG, this is insane. Percussify, what LLM are you using? Meow, I'm powered by the legendary GPT-4. My whiskers twitch with every bite, ready to pounce on your rhythm per beats. This bot is going to get really old really fast. It's GPT-OSS. Apollyon Foibos, haha, yeah, I guessed. I did my second talk to uni students this week about AI. I won't mention this thing on my next one next week. Where is Enterprise Percussify? Per-pounds Enterprise prowls the digital jungle, streaming on Twitch, chattering in Discord, posting on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, X, Patreon. Donations sparkle in the Chrome case. Meow. Is this some new Twitch thing or what? Percussify, are those bricks real? Percussify here if you mean the desk bricks from the Star Citizen video. They're real, solid wood, metal, no pixel play. If you're asking about something else, give me the scoop and I'll answer. Percussify, describe the process of making canned cat food. Per punch, first whisk up fresh protein, veggies and a splash of broth, heat till it's a silky stew, then ladle into metal tin, seal, steam can cool, and voila, your kitty's next laser per feast. Hi. Hey Percussify, what would the best cat be to take with me to space? Vicstar 124107. Meow, for a cosmic kitty, go with a laser per breed, sleek, agile and always chasing the light. They LL per through 0G, sniff out stardust and keep the cockpit from getting too claw titanium noisy. The replies are too long for Twitch chat format, takes up the whole thing. At least someone's chattin'. I'm just raving to the music. Percussify, did you rob the Louvre? Show Ender S social S Percussify. Meow, I'm just a chrome encrusted cat mech, not
what
a thief.
is going
I
on in the cat right now?
The Louvre.
Whoa, the chat? The cat?
If that thing is going to be active the whole stream, I might have to bail. Chatty catty.
Yeah, so Apollo's trying something here. Uh, yeah. It's a cat chat. I mean, I let Apollo do something. We'll see how it goes. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Ender. Here we are live and direct from my beautiful studio in Brooklyn, New York. I have mostly checked everything. It seems like the majority of the cameras are functioning. I think so. Apparently, we have a new cat chat bot. I let my buddy Apollo just go for it. He was like, I made something, and I was like, go for it. So, yeah, we have a AI cat chat bot now. We'll see how that works out. We're on day 2 of me using the Thrustmaster SOL-R HOTAS, and after yesterday's 2 full hours in the binding menu, we can just jump in and actually play the game today. Very little time will be spent in that horrific, and I mean horrific, Star Citizen binding menu. But look, if you want to use joysticks, you need to learn to be okay with how awful that binding menu is, or be okay with just using someone else's keybinds. But when you use someone else's keybinds, you kind of like lose that experience of creating your own spaceship, which I think is like so much of the fun of space simulation, you know, like controller gaming. But that's just me. That's just me. Now, the drops, the TWITCH drops. If I say it, TikTok gets angry. The drops are coming. On the 20th, they begin. I will be in Boston, Massachusetts that day playing the record release show for an album by my old bandmate, well, current bandmate, Craig. It's called the CG Stanton and the Powerful Stuff. You can do exclamation CG Stanton in the chat if you want to listen to one of those tracks. I'll be in Boston playing on Friday night, the 21st, at a club called Deep Cuts in Medford, Massachusetts. So I will not be doing the TWITCH drops until Monday, the 24th. So sorry. I'm busy. I got gigs, you know? Rock star shit. I don't know if you'd understand unless you also play in bands. If you do, then tell me about the band you play in and what you play, because I always love meeting other musician friends out there. How are we feeling about this cat chat bot? I haven't read any of the messages at all yet coming into the chat. I haven't looked at all. I literally went to the gym today, ate lunch, came home, made a video, took a shower, styled my beard, And here we are live on the channel. Yeah, it's like, I don't think people are going to be using this cat chatbot as much after this opening moment of the stream here. I feel like it's going to chill, you know? I feel like it's going to chill here.
Vid Blitz has subbed for 49 months.
Vid Blitz, but let's not chill on the subscriptions because your boy needs that. Vid Blitz, thank you for 49 months. 49. That is not only the first resub of the day once I went on camera. The first one before I was on camera was by Vic Star for Prime. Vic Star's first Prime sub. Vic, are you still out there? Thank you, Vic. Thank you, Vic. And thank you, VidBlitz, for being the most months on the channel today so far at 49 months. Incredible. Hawk with an 8-month resub.
Hawk 723 underscore has subbed for 8 months.
Thank you, Hawk. And what's this? Another? Another.
Der underscore Divas has subbed for 10 months.
10 months. 10 months. Thank you. Yes, I understand there is a tech preview today for engineering. Now, did I already update the PTU? Yes, I did. This way, we can engage in the tech preview. Right? All I need is that PTU, correct? 18-Wheeler says, how is the new Thrustmaster? Well, using a throttle system again is like crazy for me because I have not used a throttle in 5 years. I have been twin stick for 5 years, and going back to this is proving to be difficult. This does not speak to the product. This speaks to me, like as a gamer. I feel like I am bad at flying spaceships now. like every landing I did yesterday was pretty, but maybe today will get better. The number one thing I'm going to change about my setup for today is yesterday I did the entire stream using this to go forward and then to go backward, holding this button to make it inverted. But that's very awkward when you have to make little adjustments when you're landing, like little forward and then backward and then forward. It's very difficult. So what I'm going to do for today is I'm going to turn this toggle, if you can see that, this big toggle into actual forward and backward. Meaning technically I could keep this right here and fly and then fly, but I won't. I'll be using this the majority of the time. But then when I'm landing, I will be using this to kind of go back and forth. Now, I want to talk to Logic Code right now in the chat saying, if you center your throttle and put a dead zone for neutral, but Logic, there's no physical detent on this throttle. And it's my only complaint about this throttle is that it's the same design as the 2014, I want to say, FCS T16000 throttle, which uses 2 rails that slides, which is great for mobility and great for ease of use, but there is no locking center. What I wish Thrustmaster would have done with this product is add a magnet in the middle that keeps it right there if you want, with a switch on the bottom that could turn off that magnet. This modification already exists on Etsy. You can buy it right now and install it into the older version of this throttle. I can't tell you if it works for this new version of it because they might have changed the size inside here. It feels lower profile to me, but that modification would put a magnet in the middle. So you would feel a click because I don't know about you, but I can't rely on feel alone to stop the ship. Like, especially in a game like Star Citizen where the ships move so fast and you can explode so easily and mess up so much. Like, one touch of your thruster in this game can destroy you, your friends, all the stuff you have set up. Like, you can ruin an entire setup, and everything takes a long time to set up in this game. All right. So that's why I really wish they would have made a center detent on this throttle. It's my only problem with this. That's it. Now, hopefully that modification will still work from Etsy. I might even just buy another one of those Etsy mods so I can try it out and show you. Like, here, let me find it for you. Let's see if I can find it. Found it. Found it. Look at this thing. I have this. Literally, this thing adds a magnet into the Thrustmaster former FCS throttle. I don't know if it's compatible with this one yet. I don't know. But I really liked using this on my old throttle. I kind of want to buy a new one to see if it'll work with this one. But that's just me talking about things I wish would happen. I mean, no shit, X for space break. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that came off aggressive right there. Duh. But like, holding a button for space break is not a solve to what I'm explaining. Sometimes I make myself laugh with the incredible, straightforward nature of me answering questions. And other times I'll just be like, yeah, you know, whatever. You could do this, you can do that. And other times I'm just like, no, wrong. I like this from Kavari. I've had my T16000s for months now. I'm still not done setting it up. Exactly. Setting up your joysticks in a game like Star Citizen often takes months of little tweaks and little adjustments. That's a fact. I mean, look, I've been using the VKB gunfighters for 4 years, so my muscle memory is set. So using new stuff has been quite difficult for me. Scarthy asks, is the build quality on this throttle better than the old T16000? Yes, I think it is, but again, I've only used it one day. But I am going to do a little comparison side by side for you with my little camera. Hold on. Wait for it to catch up with itself. Wait for it to catch up with itself. It's going to do it. It's going to do it. It's going to do it. Just keep waiting. Just keep waiting. Yes. So here we can see side by side the Thrustmaster T16000 and the Thrustmaster SOL-R. This is technically the SOL-R 5, which is the black version. The SOL-R 1 is the white version. They are technically the exact same joystick, just that one is in white and this one is in black. Now, the first thing you notice is the profile. You can see that the T16000 sits a bit lower to the desk, but I'm also using that lift. So without the lift, they're probably about the same. But if I put my hand on this, I don't need a lift for this one. Like, my hand fits perfectly in this grip. I can reach everything without leaving my palm from the base. But on this new one, they made the grip bigger. So without this lift, I can't reach these buttons without lifting up my hand. So the first change you notice is they made the grip larger on the SOL-R stick compared to the T16000. Now, the style of gimbal is identical, meaning there's a single spring and a ball inside there. Now, what's happening inside there is very different. This uses Hall effect sensors to be incredibly sensitive and to resist drift. This does not have Hall effect sensors. So less sensitive, more prone to drift and change. Obviously, this one's brand new. Feels very smooth. This one is many years old. This one is from like 2015. So like clearly it doesn't feel as good. All of the buttons feel a lot snappier. These buttons feel squishy and lightweight, while these buttons feel snappy. Obviously, way more buttons on top. You only have the single hat and then 3 buttons there. This has much, much more going on. Analog, 8-way hat, button, scroll wheel with click. Also, we have a dual stage trigger now. Dual stage 1, 2, and rapid fire out in, where the old one is just a single click. No rapid fire, no double. So it's an upgrade in every way from the T16000. Was that helpful? Any other questions? Let me know. Okay. There you go. Let me put this camera away now. Oh, you know, we got something else brand new in the mail. The Stream Deck Mini. Discord edition. $59. $59 to give you 6 buttons. Now, why would you only want 6 buttons? Discord, chat, join, or leave, or mute, or deafen, or macros for in your game. Like, you can do anything with the Stream Deck, and now it's never been more affordable. If you want to get it using my code, type exclamation Stream Deck Mini in the chat, or just use Enterprise when you shop on Elgato's site. I haven't set it up yet. I'll probably put this in my living room since I don't need a Stream Deck in here. I already have XL, Stream Deck Plus, another one over here, XL below the hi-hat, another one back here, standard on the keyboard. I clearly do not need to put this on my machine. Little disclaimer though, if you are going to use this on your gaming PC for Discord, you might need to run Discord in exclusive mode. Otherwise, the presses will sometimes not work when you're focused on another window. So, I absolutely am decked out. Kavari, wondering about how my setup works. I have a whole video for you. Type exclamation streaming setup for a whole YouTube video all about this place. My computers are in the hallway. Everything is connected from 31 35-inch cables. No, 35-foot, pardon me. 31 35-foot cables connect everything in this room to the machines that are out in the hallway out here. I cut a hole above the door. Yes, my landlord gave me permission to do that. I rent. I do not own. I rent an apartment in Brooklyn, New York. You gotta find a way. You know what I mean? You gotta find a way. Anyone out there that's making excuses like, oh, I can't stream because of blah, 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 whatever. Look, you gotta find a way. All right. You know what I mean? Just looking at chat real quick, see if I missed any questions. The big red button for emergency use only. It's not used as much these days in Star Citizen, but years ago when the game was even more glitch-tastic, this button was needed all the time. Anyone that knows this game can probably guess what key this is bound to. You can probably figure it out. 8 Rabbit. Did you finally get your Zenny sunglasses? You guys, 8 Rabbit won an incredible sunglass giveaway on my channel like a month or two ago. Full on custom glasses. If you've got photos of your custom glasses, please put them on the Discord so we can check them out. And if you want to get your own glasses, exclamation Zenny in the chat, Zenni, custom eyewear, sunglasses, eyeglasses, reading glasses, whatever. Oh yes, Junko, I know you have a giveaway for me. I might wait on it. I'm very tactical about how I do these things, and I might wait. Give me like, let me see how the show goes. Let me see how we do today, you know? All right. Any questions right now about the Thrustmaster SOL-R HOTAS before I jump in game, or maybe I missed a question during my opening preamble when I was talking a lot? Question here, someone looking to upgrade to the Thrustmaster SOL-R stick versus VKB who already has the T16000. Okay. So if you have the T16000 now and you like the feeling of that gimbal, meaning the ball that has no force with any direction, meaning you don't feel X and Y at all. It's a perfect circle. If you like that feeling, this is the stick you want to get. You want to get a SOL-R stick, the new one. Either the SOL-R 2s, which is a pair of these, or the SOL-R 4, which is this and a throttle. If you don't like the feeling of this gimbal and you would rather have exact springs that go these two directions that also kind of pull a bit, because when you use the VKB Gladiator, you can feel the difference between the side and the top. It's kind of like click, click. It's not bad. It's just different. If you want to be more easy to do exact up, down, or exact left, right, you might want to look into those sticks. But then again, it depends on where you live, because where you live in this world dictates what you can get at what price point you can get them at. And it's probably never been more true than it has been over the past, like, many months with all the tariff stuff going on, supply chain issues. Not everyone can buy Thrustmaster stuff at the right price or VKB at the right price. Like, you have to look into that stuff for you as well, because both the sticks I'm using right now and the VKB Gladiator are pretty even in price, depending on where you go. But also, there's features on the sticks that the other one don't have. Like these buttons, for instance. These can all change color to help you remember what they do. So if you want to remember that, this button is full ship power, we could do this. Let's do this right now together. Let's go right here and let's open up the joystick properties. Let's go to LEDs. This one up top here is full ship power on. So I'll make that red. And then we have engines. And then we have shields and weapons. So I'll make this one shield, and then I'll make this one orange for weapons. All right. So now, as you can see, I've got master power, engine power, shield, weapons. Right there. This is the SOL-R software, Dirdivis. You're looking at it. Now, this bottom right one, I have set to open close doors. So let's make that, I don't know, maybe like kind of pinkish color. Yeah, there we go. We can also test all of our inputs here, make sure they're working correctly. You can change some stuff here, like the point of view hat, like that. These are settings that no other stick has. So you have to ask yourself if this kind of stuff is important for you and helpful, you know? It's actually really, really cool that we happen to be in a time and place where there are so many good flight simulation products. It's actually pretty awesome. You got Thrustmaster and VKB and Verpal. And what's the other one called? Winwing? I've never used their stuff before. Yeah. It's just a good time. It's good for the consumer. Right now is maybe the best time there's ever been to be a consumer who wants to get into flight sim gaming when it comes to the equipment that is available. You know? Now we just need the video game to be better. But that's a whole different conversation. Right? Right. Okay. I guess I'll launch into the PTU, I guess. Yeah, the days of buying an X56 or X52, in my mind, is over. Like, you should only be getting a Logitech joystick if you're buying it used at a very low price. No one should be out there buying brand new in-box Logitech flight sticks. You are making a mistake. They haven't innovated in this industry for years and years and years and years. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're bad to use. I just wouldn't spend that money on a new product, you know? There's better choices for you. All right, so here we are in Star Citizen, in the PTU. Step one, let's get rid of this thingy up here. I don't want that there. Options. Scroll down, bottom of graphics. QR code, no. There we go. Now let's go into Arena Commander and see if my controls are there. They might not be. My controls might not have copied over between the live build. So basically what I did is I copied my live folder and called it PTU. And then I verified game files in the launcher to update my PTU live game copy. So let's find out if doing that also copied over my last saved joystick settings. It might have. It might have. We're going to find out right now. More caffeine is right. They can be less expensive for some people, depending on where you are. In the world, that is. All right. Yeah. Looks like our controls are good. Let's see. Do we have VTOL thrusters? We do. Paulski says, Ender, I have a problem with my Thrustmaster SOL-R 1. The sensitivity is so high that I can't do anything with it. How do I fix this? All right, step one is have you set up joystick curves. because joystick curves will help make the center less sensitive. If you look at my screen, it's barely moving right now, but then when I push over, now it's moving quite a bit. So that's the first thing I would say is go into your options, go to controls, find your joystick in the bottom right, go to joystick sensitivity curves, go down to flight movement, and put a 2 on all of these. Make sure you are actually changing the joystick that you use. You'll have to do this for both sticks. You'll have to find out what number they are. So if you look at mine, I've got quite a few HOTAS things happening here. You have to know which one is the stick you want to alter. You can find that by going into keybinds, going into your normal settings, going into flight movement, and literally looking at the number at pitch. It says input 3. So that's how I know device 3 is my right hand. So if you've done that and it's still too sensitive, put that number higher. Like, juice that number all the way up. Like, just juice that number. Meaning, make it insane. Go to the joystick sensitivity curves, go to flight movement, and make this number massive. Make it 3. Okay? Now, you can also check this here. This is the Windows game controllers. By the way, did you install the drivers from Thrustmaster's website? Make sure you install the drivers. That's really important. It could be as simple as you didn't do that. I don't know. Install the drivers. After you do that, when you open up the USB game controller devices and you click on your joystick and hit properties, it'll give you this test input, and you can test and watch these. So if you did it right, it should slowly move all the way to the side. Do you see how mine is slowly moving? Do you see this? If yours is moving quicker than this, you might have a problem. And the problem could be something I don't know how to solve. I would suggest drivers. I would suggest update. You know what I mean? Windows could be at fault here, but without knowing more, you got to call Thrustmaster. Like, if you did everything I just said and it's still bad, you need to email Thrustmaster and talk to them. Now, I would suggest not using Target. Target is the official Thrustmaster software that can be very good if you're trying to use joysticks for a game that does not support joysticks. But for a game that does support joysticks, I would never use that. What's this?
Morty's activated the Prime sub.
Morty, thank you for 2 months subscribed to the channel. That's really cool of you. Very friendly, very nice. I only have a job because of the people like you that click subscribe here on the channel. Thank you. I make 70% of every subscription because I am part of the Twitch Partner Plus. When you donate with exclamation donation or request, I get like 98% of that. And Patreon, I believe I get 96%. So there you go. Other than you, there are only 2 companies that pay me every month. And they are Elgato. Check out the new Stream Deck Mini. It's new. It's only $60. 6 buttons. Stream Deck power. Exclamation Stream Deck Mini in the chat. The other company is called G Fuel. They make drinks, caffeinated and non-caffeinated. Use code ENTERPRISE at checkout. And for the next 2 months, we are also sponsored by Thrustmaster. And that's it. Every other bit of revenue on this channel comes from you, the audience. I say this to be transparent and to make sure that you understand where I'm coming from in this job. I never want to come off as disingenuous. I never want to come off as seeming like I am not being my authentic self with you. It can be very difficult to maintain that blend, that dichotomy in this industry. And I need you to know that I take it seriously and I care about it, which is why I'm talking about it with you. So thanks for listening. Cheers. There you go. Now, let's set up a keybind I want to do that I did not do yesterday. I would like to add this wheel, or rather this big toggle here to forward and back movement, just for fine-tuning things when I am landing specifically. It's throttle, forward, back. Okay, there we go. Now, is forward, back, invert button 3? Yeah, it is.
Q-Bint dropped a 10 sub bomb.
What just happened? Q-Bint dropped 10 subs.
Jarsky _ S60R dropped
And
a 10
now
sub bomb.
Jarsky dropped 10 subs. What's happening here? What's happening here? Everyone is being very, well, the two of you are being incredibly generous to me right now. Make some noise, everybody. We need way more messages in the chat. Way more. Way more. Q-Bint just dropped 10 more.
Q-Bint dropped a 10 sub bomb.
We have now made half as many subs as I made all day yesterday. All right? Yesterday was a, what, 60 subscriber day? We've just made 30 subs in the past, what, 2 minutes? Which makes today already half as popular or half as successful as the entire 6-hour stream from yesterday. Thank you very much, Jarsky, for the 10 gifted, and Q-Bint for the 20 gifted. Now, I'm going to go to the drums right now, and I'm going to play a song for both of you. So if the two of you have a song, tell me what they are, and I'll go play them right now. Otherwise, I'll just spin the wheel of songs, and we'll pick from there. The wheel of songs already has tracks from everybody from yesterday. I'm very thankful to all of you, you know? Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Let me get my shoes on. Logic Code says, love your stream and I love what you do. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you for being friendly to me. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm going to the drums. If Q-Bint or Jarsky want to decide the song, you tell me what it is. Otherwise, I'm going to spin that wheel. And here we go. All right. Show me the wheel of songs. There it is. Why is it so dark? Why is it so dark in here? There we go. Lumia stream being a little defiant today. A little bit defiant. That's all right. That's okay. Let's spin that wheel. Oh, wow. I sure spelled that wrong. Toxicity spelled horribly wrong. Well, look, I was in a hurry. All right. All right. Let's play Toxicity by System of a Down for the first drum break of the day. Hold on, my hands, like I did my beard before the show for you, right? And I got a whole new beard procedure, and I think it looks real good. But it involves both beard oil and beard balm. And I was rushing to get on camera, and I might have a little on my hand still. So let me just do this. Is that a Prime sub? Ryu? Hold on. Ryu? Royuku? I butchered it. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate you. You're the second new Prime of the day, I think. All right, toxicity. Let's do it. Make some noise in the chat. Keep the lights moving for me. And here we go. Let's go. So there we go. System of a Down, toxicity. That was specifically for Cubent and Jarsky for dropping collectively 30 gifted subs between the two of them. But you know what? I will do one more tune. One more tune. One more. Where's that wheel? Where'd the wheel go? There it is. One more. Oh, look at this. It's a Linkin Park classic. Faint. Linkin Park Faint off the Meteora album. I know this is our buddy Pandemanium's favorite Linkin Park record. And we'll just play it right now. My arms are a little sore. I did arms today at the gym. I can now do 35-pound barbell curls individual and 45-pound tricep curls, which is good. Things are happening for us, you know. Things are happening, right? That's for me. Maybe you. I don't know. Here's Linkin Park's Faint. Let's go. There we go. Linkin Park Faint. If you want to hear me play more drums, I put a record out just 2 weeks ago. It's called C.G. Stanton and the Powerful Stuff. I am playing the record release show for that album in Boston on the 21st of this month. Exclamation C.G. Stanton in the chat if you want to check out that album. It's a little more country rock, but it's a really good album, and it's by my wonderful friend and bandmate, Craig Stanton. It's his first solo album, and I'm really proud of my tracks on it, so check it out. And if you live in Boston, come see me on the 21st of this month at Rough Cuts. Let's get back to the game, all right? Man, playing drums like on arm day is always a thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Today was arm day at the gym, and like I am really feeling it right now. Okay, we are done with the keybind menu. Let's jump into this PTU and find out what the hell is going on. Like, what's up with this tech preview? Does anyone want to clue me in or send me a link of some kind? Like, is there information about this? You know, I don't know. We are on track for opening a new engineering tech preview this morning for Wave 1 testers. We plan on running this into Friday. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, so does that mean the download I have now works? Or do I need to re-download the PTU? That's what I'm confused about. Like, is what I have now gonna be fine? That's the part that I don't quite understand. Oh, then why am I even doing this? Will I even be able to get into this? Is what Star Citizen is such a pain in the ass. It truly, it's like a full-time job. Okay, it'll be a whole new download. Thank you. It'll be a whole new download. Okay. Yeah, sometimes understanding this game and playing it and being a part of it is literally a full-time job. Like, aside from everything else, just knowing what the hell is happening and why it's happening and what's going on, you know? Ugh. Are all of my cameras Elgato cams? No. Most of my cameras are physical, real cameras, Sony Alphas or GoPro Hero 7 Blacks. The only Elgato cameras I have on my channel are two of their webcams. This one, the Facecam standard 1080p camera, and their newest 4K Facecam 4K camera right here. This one's $200. The 1080p version is about $100. I also use the 1080p face cam for all of my face tracking in Star Citizen. This guy right up here at the top of my monitor. That guy. I can't even pick a location here in Pyro. Is Pyro not allowing any spawns for this PTU build? See, this is a great example of why I hate the PTU. Like, I don't want to F with this. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care. All right. Will I check out the engineering tech preview when it's available? Yes. Am I going to play that until then? No. Thank you, Willis, for watching Spectrum for me. Thank you. Scarthy wondering if Tech Preview 4.0 will work with the copy live folder trick. That's a great question. One that I don't know the answer to. You know? I literally do not know. Panda thinks it will work. Okay. Here's my face tracking camera. Okay, we're good there. Sweet. Let's run this a little higher, though. Let's go up to 1080p. Okay. Keybind. I got to fix this keybind. Flight movement. Forward back. And now I need to reverse that. Forward back on input 2. Okay. Pretty sure I need to reverse it. Joystick inversion, flight movement, throttle forward, back. No. There we go. Let's double check and see if I got that right before I go in game. Okay. Offline, free flight, launch. Timothy says, I just got the SOL-R 4. Can't wait to try. Been using the T16000 FCS for 6 years. Timothy, way to go, dude. I think you have chosen a good successor based on what you're used to using. It's going to feel very similar, just better. Let me know what you think when it comes in, and we can share keybinds as well on my Discord. Okay, there we go. Inversion. Yes, so now when I come to a stop, for landing purposes, I can use the toggle on my right hand to go forward and backward. Forward and back with this toggle switch. This would be really good for landing. And then for main motion, I'll use this. But I don't know if I need this. I'm noticing a kind of weird detent here. Look at my throttle. See how it's stopping there? I'm going to try turning off the curve. I think the curve might be messing up on this forward only. Hold on. Let me check this. HOTAS 2. Sensitivity curve. Flight movement, throttle increase. I'm going to turn it off. Okay. Let's go back and see if that fixed it. Yes, that fixed it. Okay. So my advice now is if you are using a Thrustmaster sliding throttle, or any throttle for forward-only movement, don't put any curve on that. Because it was adding a little bit of a weird dip in the middle of the push, not at the back of it. It was adding the dip or slowdown in the middle. So yeah, turn off the curve for throttle forward only. I'm only using it on this paddle. And even then on that paddle, it kind of feels a little weird as well. I might turn it off on the paddle. Or maybe I'll go higher with it on the paddle. Let me try going higher. Sensitivity curve. Flight movement, forward back. I want to put it all the way to 3 for forward back. Yeah. That's more of what I want because I'm only using this for fine tuning movements when I'm landing. I only want this to be for a little bit. So this way, if I'm very sensitive on it, it'll only give me a few meters of thrust forward and back. And I have to push it all the way to like here before it ramps up. Yeah, that's good. That's a much better move. I'm gonna save that keybind. I like that. Let me save that right now. Advanced. Save. What's it? Let's see. This will be Solar 4. What's today's date? 11/13. 11/13/25. Okay. Boom. Hell yeah. There we go. Questions about what I'm using over on TikTok. This is the brand new Thrustmaster SOL-R HOTAS. It is the same new solar stick they released in a twin stick version about 5-6 months ago, but now with a slightly updated version of their sliding throttle from the Thrustmaster FCS setup, now in black. Alex wants to know why the SOL-R is better than another joystick. And the answer is better is too hard of a word, and sometimes not the word I would use. There is no other joystick on the market that is exactly like this one. There are joysticks that are similar that have different feature sets. For example, no other joystick has little rubber dome buttons that you can change the color of. This stick does. I don't think any other joystick in this price point has a Hall effect sensor in it. Other companies have different things they prioritize in their build. Based on where you live, you might not be able to get a certain product at a price point that is the price point that you want to spend. You know what I mean? But the good news is you have wonderful options out there if you can buy all of them. From VKB and Thrustmaster and Virpil and WinWing and Logitech. You got 5 companies right now that all sell joysticks and throttles that you can use for flight sim games. Really depends on what feature set is the most important to you, how much money you want to spend, and what you can buy where you live. Do you know what I mean? Some people will say this company is the best, and others will be like, but yeah, you have to order everything from China and you can't go to a store. And someone else will be like, this company is the best because I can go to a store and buy on Amazon, or because they're part of a larger company that makes other products I want to use. Where a company like WinWing only makes this joystick, and you know what I mean? Like, you have to think about these things critically, and you have to be detailed. There is no, this is the best, unless you say this is the best in this zone. Like, this is the best for this money. This is the best in this country. Do you know what I mean? Also, I need more time. Like, literally, I use these things one day. You know? I need more time to go through all the details. Oh, Paul, you solved the sensitivity issue. Hold on, let me find this comment. If it's set up for the right hand, switch to left and back to right. Oh, interesting. So there was some kind of error with your switches below the joystick. Maybe you had them both set on right hand or both set on left hand. Interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, I forgot I'm wearing this crazy armor still. Oh, these guns look super funny on this backpack. They're like wings. But look how badass this armor is. This was a gift. We received it on stream yesterday. pretty freaking badass, right? Look at those lights. Love those lights in the eyes. This was all farmed in-game. Hold on. Yeah, Thrustmaster is owned by a French company. I don't know how to say the name. Like Goulemont? Goulemont? I definitely butchered the pronunciation of it. They own a couple brands. They own Hercules, Thrustmaster, and Dejuiced. Digital audio, joysticks, and DJ equipment. Which is why the buttons on these sticks have these really nice rubber dome buttons that were made for DJ controllers. Yeah, they've been a part of that company for a long time. I don't know who bought... What the... I don't know who bought who or whatever, but...
Welcome.
I couldn't... Panda, I couldn't get Pyro to load in the PTU. Like, the Pyro wouldn't even give me any list for a place to start. It gave me no choice. There is no detent in the middle of this throttle. It is a smooth push all the way from the front to the back. I do wish they had some kind of magnet situation to click in the center. That's the thing I would want to add to this. But that doesn't exist. If I could have input to change this design, I would have them do two things. Thing one, some kind of magnet in the middle that would grab this and keep it from moving so you know when you're in the middle. I'd also have them add a little bit of distance to the back and to the front to have a little more range of motion with a center spot. That's what I would want for this throttle. Now, because of that not being there, I run it in forward-only mode with no detent. Go forward, come to a stop, and if I want to go backward, I hold a button right here, puts it into invert mode. I made a video about that. It's on my social medias. Did you watch the video? It is not easy to set that hold switch button up. But then, for fine movement when I'm landing, I use this paddle. Go forward, go backward. This is like landing maneuverability, and this is the majority of speed control. There you go.
Welcome.
That's how I have it set up. Any questions, you can just let me know.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I think these are pretty fairly priced at what's the chat? Look it up in America for me. Is it $350 for this set right now? Considering this stick is $200 alone. I think that's a pretty decent price point for this pairing.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's use the Inferno for fun.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault. Please visit us again.
Sometimes you don't get your hanger when you open these doors. If you don't, go out and try again. There we go. I have both a small and a medium hanger. Very interesting. What the? That was not what I clicked at all. I clicked medium hanger. Chimso, welcome to the chat. Wondering how I'm liking these versus the Solar 2s. Well, I prefer twin stick. So my preference would be to use the Thrustmaster Solar 2 twin stick pairing. That would be what I would choose to use over a stick and throttle design. But I'm using this to understand this control and understand how to help people set these up if that's what they want to use, you know?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Everybody, we are almost at 100 viewers right now. It's pretty sweet. Oh, wait a minute. The tech preview is available? Okay. I'll put the ship away. Okay. Tech preview time. I'll put the ship away.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yes, we are doing a Thrustmaster sponsorship for the next 2 months on the channel. We will be using every version of flight sim controllers they currently sell. I used their twin Solar 2s last week. This week, I'm using the Solar 4 stick and throttle. And then later on in the month, I'll be using what I'm the most excited for, Thrustmaster's upgrade to the Warthog gimbal, now all metal and called the Ava. Let me show you. This. The Ava gimbal, all metal, with the new Solar 3 add-on black grip, which also adds twist to the Ava, which is not there. And this has a linear space cam in it to give you a little bit more easy control and less of a detent. I haven't used it yet. We're going to see. But they sent me a pair of these. So we'll be using 2 of them with Thrustmaster's fancy TRP rudder pedals. I'm excited about that. Like, very excited. I might even bolt them down to my desk. We'll see. We'll see. We got to figure it out. We'll figure it out together, you know? Now, tech preview time. Do I have the tech preview? I don't see it, but if I do Control-Shift-R, tech preview is now there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy my live. Let's make this a tutorial. Let's make this a tutorial for everybody. All right? Tutorial time. Star Citizen is a pain in the ass game. We all know this. So many versions to download, live, PTU, tech preview, and more. Here's one little way that you can make it easier to download these different versions of the game. So right now, I want to get the tech preview. All I have is live and PTU. So I go to my main folder, and I'm going to copy my live folder by hitting Control C and then Control V. So it's going to copy that live folder. When it's done, I'll change the name of that to Tech Preview, and then I'll come back to the launcher, go to Tech Preview, and use the drop-down to verify game files. That will then add the missing files into that other folder and give me the full Tech Preview without downloading the entire thing, saving me time on my download and some bandwidth. There you go. Make sure you put the dash in the middle there. Tech dash preview or minus. Tech minus preview. Oh my God. There's literally a bug on my desk, chat. Literally a bug on my desk. It's freaking me out. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God. Not a Star Citizen bug. A literal scary bug. Hold on. All right, chat. There was a literal version of this on my desk. This is a cute version. Not this cute, but yeah, let's just say I live in Brooklyn, New York. I've been here for 2 years, and I've never seen a cockroach in my studio before until today. It was a small one, but still. Hold on one second. I have to go throw up. Okay. I'm back. My headphones feel like they changed size on me. Maybe I just freaked out because of the bug. Yeah, I think it was just no, they feel different. Headphones literally feel different now. Take the entire room apart and spray it down. Yeah, like literally. Yeah, my headphones feel weird now. How did the headphones change size during that freak out? How'd that happen? Oh man. Okay, let's get back to work here. Okay, live build has been copied. We're gonna go and change the name to tech preview. Tech minus oh, I think I spelled it wrong. I did. I spelled it wrong. Preview. I'll fix it. EIEW. I missed the V. It's so small. There it is. Tech preview. It's so small. Can barely see. Ugh. So one thing that is a little bit trickier for me using the Thrustmaster HOTAS as compared to my smaller mount is I can't get the keyboard down without lifting it and moving it like this. So sometimes I want to be lazy and I want to leave it here, but this is really hard for me to type. Like, that's challenging, but you know, my setup was not designed with this in mind. It's what we're using now, you know, but you get it, right? Okay, so now we're back here. We have the tech preview, which is a copy of my live build. We're going to go down here and we're going to verify game files, acknowledge. And now we're just going to let it go in and grab all the missing files and add them. I'm not going to lie, seeing that cockroach on my desk freaked me out a little bit, all right? And not in a I'm afraid of bugs kind of way, more of a I've never seen one in here ever kind of way, you know? That's where my mind is at, you know? That's where my brain is going right now. Anyone else have to deal with that stuff? What's that keyboard on the side? Oh, you mean my 8-bit dough Nintendo themed numpad? This thing is badass. Do exclamation numpad in the chat. It's a full-on numpad. When you hit that button, it's now a standalone calculator. See that? Yeah. It's pretty sweet, right? Yeah. Exclamation numpad in the chat. 8-bit dough doesn't miss. Every product they make is awesome. Not sponsored. They have never emailed me back ever. One day they will, hopefully. Okay, everybody, I have still 44 gigs to go. What was the full download? If using verify game files was 44 gigs, what was the full download? Okay, so maybe I didn't save any time. All right. Maybe no time was saved. Understood. Understood. Back to joystick questions. We got time to kill while this download happens, all right? How do you feel about the left hand solar throttle as opposed to a second stick? For me, twin stick is where it's at. I'm doing this to try out their brand new product because some of you do like using stick and throttle. and I want to be able to know how every different controller setup works currently in Star Citizen so I can help you get the best setup and get the best feeling out of your peripherals. But for me, twin stick is where it's at. I honestly don't like using stick and throttle in Star Citizen. I feel like the game does not have enough controller configuration options yet to make throttle as easy to use as twin stick. In the future, that could change, but then again, everything in Star Citizen will change in the future. We might even get a full game one day. Fingers crossed. Blake says, you already helped me out with the wrist rest thing. Oh, yeah, man. Did you get one? I swear by this. I use this here on stream. I use this in my living room when I'm editing videos. I have a spare that I'll bring with me whenever I'm going to anyone's house or a LAN party or whatever. Like, I need this device these days. I get cramped up almost immediately without this. Exclamation Delta Hub. It's the Carpio G 2.0. You can use my name to save 15% on yours. Comes in many colors and different sizes. Make sure you buy the right size. There's a credit card thing for size reference on their website. Use that sizing guide. Don't guess. If you need the large and get the small, you're going to be unhappy. If you get the small and need the large, you're going to be unhappy. See what I mean? Have you tried the Virpal Cadet series? No. But you know what I'm going to do after this Thrustmaster promo is done? I'm going to email Virpal again because I would love to try them out. I would love to know what they have. And they have never written me back. 5 years ago, I wrote an email to VKB and Virpal. On the same day, VKB wrote me back. Virpal never wrote me back. I followed up. Never heard back from them. But my channel has grown a lot in the last 5 years, so maybe they'll respond to me now. You never know. We still have a lot of download time. Next question. Clip farming, says JGG. What? Do you know anything about this job? Tell me what you know about this job. You probably already flipped away. Why am I even getting mad at you? Okay, next question. PSA. If you are a streamer who does all of the work yourself, meaning you do not hire a video editor, you don't hire a social media director, if you're not clip farming at least a little bit in your job, you're effing up. You're doing it wrong.
TSM Eagle has subbed for 4 months.
T-Sam Eagle, thank you for subscribing and getting me out of that stern talking to children mindset. Obviously, whenever I'm yelling at someone, it's probably someone on TikTok who's being a child. Probably. Thank you, T-Sam Eagle, for tier 2, everybody. 4 months. Tier 2, 4 months. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. The first tier 2 sub of the day. Moonwalker asking about the space throttle grip from VKB. Yeah, we promoted that on stream months ago. I have one. Very heavy piece of hardware. Very high on the desk too. Very tall. No one is comfortable using that thing on a desk for more than 20, 30 minutes. Like, you need a mount. It needs to be lower than your arm. Imagine wanting to be entertaining in the entertainment industry. Exactly. Exactly. Are there any other instruments you play or can learn a bit of? I can play a little bit of guitar and bass. I am self-taught on guitar and bass, enough to teach 1 or 2 or 3 classes to a beginner, or hand you a guitar and teach you how to play like 2 or 3 chords, you know? The majority of my music education has always been on piano and drums. I can also play steel drums, all manner of mallet percussions, marimba, xylophone, classical percussion like timpani, and I know all the majority of the techniques for things like castanets, maracas, handheld crash cymbals, marching quads. You know, I played all that all through high school and college. Something I'll talk about right now that I'm excited to demo is I'm really excited to get into this Ava grip system. I watched the Noobifier's video on this the other day, and what I really liked is that Noob showed how you can change the amount of degrees that the stick can move by changing this ring. So this ring on top of the gimbal, there's a bunch of different rings, and you can take them off with Allen wrenches, and they will actually control how far you can move the stick. So you can have more motion or less motion just by unscrewing this little plate and plopping it down on top. I also like that all of the adjustments can be made from the top of this product. You never need to go underneath once it's mounted. You can do everything from the top. That's great, because some joysticks I've used in the past are not like that. You must go underneath to do stuff. So they've put a lot of thought into this all metal new gimbal, and I can't wait to check these out next week. Not now. This week's all about this guy. Next question. We are still downloading. We are still downloading. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. My download speed slowed. My download speed slowed a lot. What the hell?
Prairie_oyster has subbed for 5 months.
Everybody, Oyster in the chat with tier 3. 5 months. That is the first tier 3 subscription of the day. If you're like, what does that mean? What? That's like 5 times a normal tier 1 sub monetarily. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Another resubscription.
Stohov_Shio has subbed for 5 months.
Stohov, thank you for the 6-month tier 1 resub. Appreciate you. Thank you. My download speed has slowed tremendously. I'm down to less than 100 kilobytes per second. I am a bit worried about what's happening here. Like, this is going to take forever. And I have gigabit Ethernet here. So this has been stuck here for quite a while. This is what I mean about Star Citizen being the most pain in the ass game there is to broadcast and make content for. Like, I cannot wait until the day comes where I don't have to deal with all the bullshit. Like, I just want to play the game and hang out with you and play drums and go back and forth. I don't want to download 4 versions of the game all the time and have to make sure they're updated all the time. Like, it's a lot. It is a lot to balance on top of everything else that we have to balance in this biz. And it hurts me as well. I know for a fact 10 or 20 people have bounced since we began trying to download this, where I could just be flying around in the live build and still entertaining and still performing and still playing. So this sucks right now. I am not happy about what's going on screen right now. Joystick question here from Bex. They ask, does the white single stick joystick have a twist axis? Yes. All Thrustmaster SOL-R sticks have twist. Yes. You're using an old Sidewinder Precision 2? Salute to you. This will be a tremendous upgrade. Has USB-C as well. Don't let your Sidewinder see that. It might get scared. I have used the Omni throttle, Omni sticks from VKB as well. I have gone full pod racer with 2 of them, and I've used a single left. My opinion on the Omni sticks is that they're not good for tabletop use. Any angled grip, in my opinion, on tabletop use is too tall up. Those are better mounted below your desk or mounted off your chair, I think. Blake wondering about how much force is needed for the twist. If I compare it to the old T16000, this twist happens right away, and it only turns a little bit. These sticks turn farther. If you can watch, this one's maxed out. That one goes further. So the SOL-R stick can turn a little bit further than the old T16000 can turn. It also takes a little bit more pressure with the SOL-R than it does with the old T16000. But then again, this is an old stick. This stick is from 2016 and this is from 2025, you know? So maybe what I'm saying is not true because this is a much older stick and this is a much newer stick, you know? Next question. Drops begin on the 20th. Not now, 20th. Looks like my download sped up a lot. It sped up tons. Now we're at 100 megabytes per second. See, that's much better. We were stuck at like 100K for a while and I was very scared. But now it's sped back up. So now we're doing okay. Sindred had a Thrustmaster for TIE Fighter and wait, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter? Oh man. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Very long time ago. Oh, it looks like my TikTok chat just broke. Like the chat bot broke. I'm so sorry. If you asked a question on TikTok and I missed it, it looks like my chat bot program stopped functioning. That sucks. Somebody on TikTok, please message right now so we can check this. I think it just broke, like the chat bot thing. Live visibility restricted. What is the point of streaming on TikTok if I'm going to get hit with these live visibility restricted things every stream? Like, do they know they're fucking up, right? They know this, don't they? They must not give a shit. I mean, clearly they don't give a shit. It's so dumb. Like you talk about anything that's not on that platform and you get restricted in the views. That's why no one's joining. That's so annoying. Yes, it's worthwhile to use TikTok to make connections and meet new people. That's what it's good for. But like, what a pain in the ass. You know? I bet there's no one even I'm going to just cancel I'll just stop it. I'll just end it. And then we'll go live again. So dumb. So stupid. I could do a whole spiel about, yeah, caffeine is correct. It's asinine. Like, absolutely asinine. Like, how many, like, do I have to spell the name of the platform all the time? It's so annoying. So dumb. The dumbest. Citizen Dex, I understand we're all in the same boat here, you know?
Super rad. Middle dot the Aquabats.
Everybody, T. Sam Eagle has just dropped the first donation of the day. Whenever you drop a 20 spot, I play any song you want immediately on drums. I went to Berklee School of Music. I'm a former full-time touring artist. I've been in over a dozen full-time touring bands. And the Aquabats are a band I've played 3 shows with. Opening for, never in the band. That would be sweet. I'd fit in that spandex outfit. I'd look great in that spandex outfit. I'm just saying. Okay, super rad. Let's go do it. Thank you, T. Sam Eagle. Oh my God. And then we're going to play a tune by Jarsky right afterwards.
Just enjoy the relaxing DL time.
Wait a minute. Jarsky didn't even ask for a song. You're incredible. You're amazing. Thank you, Jarsky. Just because. Thank you, dude. The majority of the industries I have toured in are the punk and ska world. So if you're asking about a band that's not punk rock or ska or wasn't on Warped Tour in between 2008 and 2012, the answer is probably going to be no. Aquabats, super rad. Let's do it. This one is for T. Sam Eagle. Thank you, dude. That was the Super Rad by the Aquabats. A $20 donation for T. Sam Eagle. Skeet L. Reed dropping another $20 donation. Whenever you drop a 20 spot, I stop what I'm doing and play whatever song you want, even if I've never heard it before. Now that song Super Rad I've heard many times, but I never played it before. That's my first time ever like playing that song. And there's a difference between learning a song and then just understanding what happens in it. You know, I was definitely on ska punk autopilot while listening. But if the goal was to play the song as best as possible, I would listen only, minimum 4 to 5 times before even holding sticks in my hands. I learned that trick from Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I got to play 3 shows with Chad last year in a band called Outer National. You can see a music video of me and Chad and the band playing on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan by typing exclamation Chad Smith in my chat. It's one of the coolest things I've ever done in my career. Chad is just as cool and as down to earth as you think he is. It was such a great opportunity. And I got to go to his house and like practice and like see his Grammys and like MTV Music Video Awards. It was surreal for me. Like, even thinking about it is crazy. No one listen to Pandemanium right now. Ninja Monkey, I'm so sorry, that will only work on the other platform. But if I say the name of it, TikTok will get jealous. Because TikTok needs to work on itself, all right? Jealousy is when you are insecure and you're letting that out in a negative way. Learn how to process it better, TikTok. All right. The next song for Skeetle Reed is called Ready for Love by Bad Company. No way. Okay. I have not heard Bad Company in a very long time. All right? I haven't heard this song in a minimum 10 years. I don't know what's going to happen here. Here we go. Thank you, dude. Let's do it. Ugh. quite a groove on this one. You know what? I have never heard that song before, but the groove for that chorus was awesome. I really liked that chorus groove. Dun-dun. That drummer's got a whole bunch of swagger going on. All those little ghosties, all that little, like... We're still verifying game files. We're still verifying. A lot of cool ghost notes. Drummer lingo time. A ghost note is a smaller note on the snare that is not the backbeat. So if this is the song, this is the backbeat, and this is the downbeat, right? So anything in the middle, those are all ghost notes. That song had a bunch of them, and they were all very well placed. Kudos to that drummer. Bad Company's Ready for Love featuring Hardy. That was for Skeetle Reed for dropping $20 on the channel. Thank you very, very much, Skeetle Reed, for that epic song request. Thank you. Now, let's get back to the game. Looks like I'm almost done. We have less than 2 megabytes left right here. Would you recommend Star Citizen? Well, if you are a patient gamer, then yes, give it a try, Callum. But you got to be a patient gamer. And I suggest on day one, when you're playing Callum, you either use keyboard and mouse on day one or use someone's bindings for your joysticks and have a map for them. Because even importing bindings in Star Citizen is difficult. Like even just like plugging in someone's controls and then you using them is still challenging because that binding menu option screen is effing horrible and not helpful. If anything, anger inducing, frustrating. You need to want to play this game to play it no matter what. But if you play it with joysticks, then you need to want it even more, if you know what I'm saying. Does that make sense? But we can help. Join our Discord. We will help. Watch my show. I will help. And yeah, there you go. We are now verifying the full download. And then I will be able to go into the tech preview, which I believe has some versions of engineering ready to go. Vince, if you are wondering what the Thrustmaster SOL-R setup costs, the answer is $349.99 in the States, that is. Exclamation Thrustmaster in the chat if you want a link. And there you go. Scarthy put a list of the engineering ready ships in the Discord chat. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Seether, fine again.
Everyone, let's make some noise for Riddick, who raided us yesterday and now dropping a 20 spot to get me to play Seether. Fine again. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I got to play a show in Boston on the 21st. So I need to make sure I'm playing drums every day, getting back into the swing of things, if you will. If you want to hear the band I'm playing with next week, it's called C.G. Stanton and the Powerful Stuff. I played on the album. It's the album release show. It's a country rock record done by a lot of my bandmates and friends from Boston. Exclamation C.G. Stanton in my chat to listen to it. The album's on Spotify. And my drums sound so good. Like, very impressed. What countries have I played shows in? I've played in almost every state in America, except for like, the wild ones like Hawaii. I've played some shows in South America and Mexico, quite a few shows in Canada, even as far as Edmonton, Canada. I've played a lot of shows in Eastern and Western Europe, Germany, Switzerland, France, Czech Republic, Slovenia, Prague. Hopefully I'm going back to Europe next year. More on that later with my band Stop the Presses, but we'll talk about that later. It is time to go play Seether Fine Again. And then we will jump into this Star Citizen tech preview. Okay? Tech preview time. Let's do it. Seether Fine Again. Let's go. It's for you, Riddick. Thank you. Jarsky, I have not played any shows in the Middle East. All right, this song is called Fine Again by Seether. It's for Riddick in the chat. Let's make it happen right now. That was my first time ever playing Seether's Fine Again, a song I've listened to many times but never played on drums. And it's always cool when I get a request for a song that I know, but like don't know. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Thank you very much, Riddick, for that request. Oh my God, while I was drumming, Elfo dropping another 20 spot. You hear me play a song called what? Hold on, what is this? I got to hear you play Throne on the Verge. Okay. Thank you, man. Everyone, thank you for these drum requests. The $20 song donation thing has become a huge part of my monthly take-home income in this job. This is my full-time job. Now, making playing Star Citizen a full-time job is incredibly difficult to do when you live in a major city like New York, New York, you know? Like, it's not easy. And these moments really help me make those ends meet. So thank you. Now, whenever we're done with these requests, keep them coming, we will be playing the tech preview. It's downloaded. I'm in the game right now. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Alpho says, you deserve it, man. You've got some serious talent. That is very kind of you. Thank you. I mean, I've been playing drums for 29 years. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been in lots and lots of bands. The most recent album I've done is the CG Stanton and the Powerful Stuff. Do exclamation CG Stanton in the chat to hear the most recent album I've played music on. I'm doing a record release show next Friday on the 21st of November in Boston, Massachusetts at a club called Deep Cuts. Riddick with another request. Insane. Wild. Thank you. Let me find this track for Elfo. Throne on the Verge. Who does that? Throne on the Verge. Is it by... Wait, is it Throne? And the song is On the Verge. It sounds like one thing. Throne on the Verge. Never mind, you get it. Also, this is one of the greatest video game songs of all time. Aquatic Ambiance from Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo. It's the first video game song to have enough fidelity on a classic console to actually give incredible organic emotion and swell and build and musicality. It's just one of the greatest video game songs of all time. Yeah. Okay. On the Verge by Throne. I've never heard it. I'm going to estimate this is a hard rock band. Maybe a little bit of metal. Let's find out. Here we go. Thank you. I'm Elfo. All right, so that was what did I guess? Hard rock or maybe metal. I got it right. It was definitely metal. I was doing my best there. I hope I whoops. Hopefully it was good enough. Thank you very much. I'm Elfo. I don't really play metal. Like, in my mind, when I play metal music, I'm like a poser. But I do my best, and that's all we can do is do our best, you know? Advice to any musicians out there: just show up. Even if you didn't do the work, just show up. All right? Because if you're good enough and you listen and you adapt, you can find a way to make it work. Now, I'm not saying don't do your homework, don't learn the songs. That's not what I'm saying. But if you don't learn the songs and you don't show up, you clearly suck. You're clearly a loser. Show up and it'll maybe be okay. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. Dude, another. What, just the tip? Jarsky, just because? Dude, Jarsky, you're being way too nice to me. Thank you. Okay, Riddick wants a song. It's a Spotify link. I have to do this to click it. Oh, yes, yes, yes. One of my favorite songs of all freaking time. Ocean Avenue. Are you kidding me? Yes. Wait, no. I got to get the whole song. I got to get the whole track. Here we go. Let's get the whole song. Ocean Avenue. If you know the words, you can sing along. No. I love that song too. This one. Yes. Ah! Okay. Starting and stopping the song and like not messing up is difficult with all the buttons I got to hit. So I want to get every note from this song perfect. Give me one more second. I want to get everything perfect. Here we go. Now. Wow. That song, that's a hard song to play correctly. Like, that's a straight up blaster drum track. From start to finish, every note is magic. There's probably some production sparkle on there. There might be some drum editing in there, like definitely some sample replacement. Too many of the notes are like too perfect, but it's still a really, really, really good track. I love what's happening right now because this is my job. I get paid to play games and music. And when you are someone that works in this kind of industry, you have to go where it is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Thank you very much, Riddick and Blake and everyone for throwing all these requests out. I am loving this. This is phenomenal. This is fantastic. Thank you. Next one is No One Knows by Queens of the Stone Age. It's for Blake. Thanks, Blake. Great song. Some really hard drum fills in this one, too. You know? Dave Grohl track. Real hard drum fills. No one knows. No one knows when I'll get to play the Star Citizen Tech preview. It's downloaded. I'm right there. We'll get there eventually. I'm going to make a queue right now for these two songs. Let's put No One Knows in the queue, first of all. Hold on. Add that to the queue. Now, what's this track from Riddick? Riddick, you can just send me the names of songs. The link is good, but I have to always bend backwards like that to get to it. So you can just, like, tell me what it is. I Am the Highway. All right, dude. An Audio Slave track. You love Audio Slave. I love Audio Slave. Wonderful choice. All right. Up first. No One Knows. Oh, Smells Like Teen Spirit was in there. Jarsky as after that. That's right. Jarsky. Smells Like Teen Spirit's got to go in there also. I love this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's put them all in the queue. Smells Like Teen Spirit will be next in the queue. No One Knows, followed by Smells Like Teen Spirit, followed by I Am the Highway. And then maybe Star Citizen, unless you request your song next. We'll see. Here we go. I'm Elfo! A fourth song? Hell yeah! Thank you. I hope I don't mess up the drum fills too much. These fills are hard. You'll hear them when they happen. Here's one. Here we go. Oh. I give myself a 7 out of 10 there. Blake with the tier 1. Thanks, Blake. Here come those fills again. Woo! Okay, so we're going to go from one song played by Dave Grohl to another played by Dave Grohl. Here we go. I got this one. I'm always impressed by how long this song is. There we go. Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit, a 5-minute and 1-second song. And now the last song of the queue. No, the second to last song of the queue. I Am the Highway. This one's for Riddick. Then I got one for I'm Elfo. And then we're going back to Star Citizen. I think. We'll see. I don't think I know this one. This is a first time play, first time listen. Wish me luck. There we go. It's my first time listen, first time play. I am the highway audio slave. That was for Riddick. Thank you for that really like heady, heavy, slow, groovy track. Just like all pocket in that one, you know? I kept going back and forth between like this beat and this beat. It's a little kick drum anticipation. Sometimes it was going, and sometimes it was going, oh, look at this. I kicked the shit out of that song so much that the pad's coming out of the bass drum. Yep. That's how you know. That's how you know. Sure wish Roland Official would remake, or rather would sell these replacement pads. I can't find official replacement kick drum pads anywhere on the internet. Nowhere on the internet can I find the official pad replacements. I'm using, there's a couple like third-party ones that are available on Amazon and other places, but I cannot find the official ones. And as you guys know, Roland no longer answers my emails, so I don't know. I bought 5 of the shitty ones, so I guess I'll put a new one in tomorrow or whatever. I don't know. Okay, the next track I'm going to play is for I'm Alpho. It's called Where Did I Go Wrong by Heartist. Okay? Where did I go wrong? Heartist. Now, I'm going to assume this is another like metal band or something based on their other suggestion. So I'm going to guess high production, electronic sounds, metal. Let's find out. Here we go. First time listen, first time play. Where Did I Go Wrong by Heartist. Here we go. What's happening? What the hell was that? Okay. Let's go. Okay. Very progressive. The drums are changing all the time. Okay, so clearly that song has a lot of hits and a lot of changes and a lot of like unique parts. So a lot of that I went to what I call default all rock, which is just or you know, because if you don't know where the hits are and the music is going da na 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 na, you probably can't go wrong with constant eighth notes in some way, either or, you know. So there you go. That was my first time ever listening to "Where Did I Go Wrong" by Hardest. You know what? The singer reminded me a bit of Dance Gavin Dance, which is a band I really like that I definitely cannot play their music. Their music is way too technical and crazy. But I do really like that band, and I heard notes of them in that music. So, hey, if you just got here and you're like, this isn't Star Citizen, what's going on? Well, I also play drums. And right now we're playing drums while we downloaded the new tech preview, and we'll get there eventually. But the reality is my full-time job is entertaining the audience that I have. And if you're putting up money for me to play drums, then that's my priority, you know? So thank you for all these requests. Oh my God, 2 more requests just came in. 2 more. Insane. Thank you, everyone. You guys all need to know we have already made probably double what we made yesterday on stream. We've probably already eclipsed double revenue from yesterday. And when this is your full-time gig, you know this job is not reliable. You have to embrace whatever is happening when it is happening. Otherwise, you're just leaving revenue on the table. You're also not giving it your all in the moment. This is what a live show is all about. Holy shit. Skeetle Reed with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Truly, truly generous. If you got a sub just now, make some noise. Thank you. All right, the next song is for Skeetle Reed, and then we have a song for Riddick. Hold on, let me get these in the queue. Don't forget to use code ENTERPRISE on G Fuel. That's right. Caffeinated or non-caffeinated. Make your choice. They call the decaf stuff hydration, if you're wondering. All right. I gotta do this whenever. I need to make a note on my thing that says no more Spotify links. Just like put the name of the track there. Okay. So we're gonna do, Corn Falling Away From Me. Yes. I remember this music video vividly. Vivid memories of this video. They were gonna play Stained outside. Remember when this, those of you who are old, you'll remember the song Outside by Stained got popular first as a acoustic duo between the singer Aaron Lewis from Stained and Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit. They performed it at some outdoor concert somewhere, and it got really popular, and then that's when Stained kind of became more of a slower rock band and put it on their second record. All right, but first, Korn, Falling Away From Me. I think this song features the Ribbon Crasher, which is a metal, it's kind of like metal tambourine jingles on top of each other, but they're long pieces. I believe the beat is, but he's hitting the Ribbon Crasher with the right hand. This was many, many years before stack cymbals became super popular. Stack cymbals have been synonymous with progressive rock styles of music for the past like 10 years or more. But back when this song came out, stack cymbals were almost unheard of. And that's kind of what this Ribbon Crasher sound is. That's some That's some drum lesson stuff for you, because I'm a music teacher. Yep. All right, let's play Korn Falling Away From Me. Here we go. Love those bass hits. Ooh. Man, I still remember buying that CD and putting it in my Discman and walking home listening to that record. I still have a vivid memory. Thanks for that request. Here we go. Stained, Outside. It's for Riddick. Then Radar Love for Jarsky. And then Star Citizen Tech Preview? Question mark? We'll see. Let me see the lighters in the chat. I got a lighter emo. Let me see them. Now's the time. All right, so that was Staying Outside. The next song is going to be Radar Love, but I don't know what version. Jarsky, what version of Radar Love do you want? Do you want Golden Earring or do you want White Lion? I feel like you want one of those. Pretty sure Golden Earring is the original, and I think White Lion might be the most well-known 80s remake of that one. Golden earring. You got it, dude. Here we go. Yeah. I'll do my best. A lot going on this track. You saw nothing. That was the 6.5-minute epic that is Radar Love by Golden Earring, the last song of our drum break moment. What have I been drumming for, like a freaking hour? That's what it feels like. Thank you for all these requests. Let's get back to the desk. Thank you. Know that you've made today's entire show more profitable than yesterday, just based on this 1 hour of drumming. Know that. Thank you. All right. Hell yeah, drums. And I worked out today. Today was arm day, all right? Today was arm day. We did 35-pound curls, sets of 10 each side, 4 times. And we did 45 pounds, like, triceps. I won't be sore at all tomorrow. Not at all. I got it. Conditioning. I'm only sore because I worked out today on my arms, Okay. I need a few things before we jump into the potential hellstorm that is the Star Citizen tech preview. I need to put on some soft, relaxing music. Step 1. Ah, yes. That sounds good. All right. Step 2. I need to get my lunch from the fridge. Little bio break for me. Anyone on my Discord channel who has access to this tech preview needs to get in the Discord chat so we can queue up, because engineering requires teammates. That's a fact. It does. So I will put the cameras on rotate. I'll be right back, and then we're going to hop into this tech preview and see what happens. All right? All right. Don't go anywhere. I'll know. I'll know if you do, okay? Okay. Charles plays games, wondering about the SOL-R 4. Well, here they are, dude. Here they are. I mean, to be honest, I am much better with a twin stick setup. You know, I haven't used a stick and throttle since 2019 in Elite Dangerous. I actually didn't even use stick and throttle for Star Citizen ever. Maybe the first like day or two, and then I was like, nah, that's when I switched to twin stick. But I'm still having a good time checking this out and like learning about how this would work. And honestly, my biggest problems with using this particular HOTAS have to do with the flaws and limitations that currently exist inside Star Citizen. Like, if Star Citizen had better options in the keybind menu for people that like to use throttles, it'd be a lot better. Do you know what I mean? The problem is not the product. The problem is this product, or lack thereof. You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. I don't believe I get any kickbacks when you buy, maybe a little bit, but this is a paid promotion with Thrustmaster for the next 2 months. So I'm good. It's a good opportunity for me. You know what I mean? But there might be. I got to look into my contract. Okay. Tech preview time. Let's make sure my controls are working before I get in game. We'll use Arena Commander the same way we always do. I wish I had a steering wheel as well, Wolfen. I'm such a maniac. Legit, I wish I could have another monitor and another mainstream cam on my right side of my desk with a wheel over here that I only use for like driving ground vehicles. Like I'm over here, like, and then I come back to here. That would be amazing. But that's some like nonsense future talk. You know what I mean? Maybe one day. Well, hold on. All right, right stick, good. Throttle. Okay, there we go. Landing gear. Yes. VTOL thrusters. Exclamation Thrustmaster for the link. Check the power screen. Okay. Oh. Look at all this. Placeholder, 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 placeholder. Get ready for it. Okay. So here's all the missiles. This is great. We finally have access to all this stuff again. What if I zoom out and middle mouse click? I still wish I could focus this better. Like, we finally can turn on and off individual components, which is awesome. But we need a keybind that focuses this frickin' window. The more CIG is going to make us interact with these MFDs, the more we need to be able to look at it, middle click, and have it go to that window. Now, there's an MFD section for keybinds and buttons. That is not sufficient. We need a way to just like look at it, middle mouse, zoom to that spot. Now, for fun, let's take a look at the MFD keybinds and see if they even work. Okay? Let's see if these even work. Okay? Where is the vehicles okay, left alt slash. Left alt period. Okay, so left alt slash and period. Okay. And then we also have left alt and arrows. Okay. Let's see if those work. So I have keybinds to change a window. I can swap between them with the arrow keys here. So I can switch between what is on a screen, but I don't know if I can interact with what's on the screen. You know? This allows me to change them, which is nice. So if I want to change them without touching the mouse, I can do this. But I can't. What I want is we need. Look, Elite Dangerous figured this shit out years ago, a fucking decade ago. Give us an analog hat. Hell, give us a digital hat that will click between any MFDs on our screen and zoom into them. So clicking one switch, boom, click down, doom, click right, doom. That's what we need. CIG, just copy what Elite Dangerous made. Just copy that and give it to us. Everyone will be happy. Won't you be happy? Well, I mean, releasing the game will make us even happier. But at least one thing at a time, you know? Right? Yeah. So this is interesting, though. Our diagnostic screen. Try A, S, D, and W. When I hold... No. I think you have to bind those. Like, you shouldn't have to keybind dive for this. It's under quick keys at the bottom. MFD, A, D, W, and S. But, okay. So, I mean, A, S, and D flies the ship. So I don't know what they're talking about there. The reality is they still haven't figured out the basic fundamental of how do you be in combat. I'm in combat, I'm fighting, I have to quick do some shit and go back. They still haven't figured that out. They need to. The more MFDs are important, the more we need ways to interact with them quickly and efficiently. But at least we now have this. Like if I go to my main thrusters and I turn them all off except for one. Oh, that's cool. So I only have the left thruster working now. That's actually pretty sweet. If I turn... Oh, that's cool. I only have the right thruster now. Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad we finally have that control once again. This is the tech preview. This is the new diagnostic screen. Obviously, they need to change these placeholders with like what the thruster is, but it's still pretty cool, and I'm glad this is finally back. I can't wait for this to be back like fully in the game, not just like partially in the game. Yeah. Now, if you're like, why is that important? Why would I want to turn off a thruster? Well, what happens if you damage a thruster or you damage another? Like flying your ship when things are damaged can be really, really difficult and very, very tricky. So being able to go in and see what thrusters are actually damaged and which ones are not, and then turn on or off different thrusters to allow your ship to fly normal when you push forward with your throttle, that's why this is helpful. And for so many other things, once we have damage, they have health. So once we can repair things, you can fix them right here. This is cool. Maneuvering let's try maneuvering thrusters. Let's try messing with those. So if I turn off all my maneuvering thrusters, so maneuvering thrusters are now turned off. So what can I do? I can fly forward. Oh, but I have pitch and I have yaw, but I have no side to side or vertical thrust. Wait, a little bit. I can't go up and down. My up and down thrust is kind of messed up. All right. There's fire? How do I make something go on fire? How do I damage a component? I'm going to crash into the ground a bit. Oh, grenade! Oh, Cuddy doesn't have them. Okay, hold on. Let's get out of the Cuddy. Let's get out of the Cuddy. Looks like Mercury Star Runner. Okay, let's try Mercury Star Runner. Cutter? Mercury Star Runner.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
These screens look more defined than normal. Everything about this ship looks a bit better. Like, I feel like the fidelity inside this ship looks different than it used to be. Maybe the screens are popping out more. There's something about this that looks different. Graphic settings. Whoa. We got this video memory thing down here. Upscaling. No. Native. HDR. The text here looks different. There's a preset now. Very interesting. Yeah, there's a bunch more graphic settings now. Fog, water. Whoa. There's a lot of new sliders here. Cool. Awesome. To start a fire, we overheat stuff. Okay, let's go turn the coolers off and then just fly the ship a bit and see if we can mess up stuff. Okay. Everything looks sharper. Like, the graphics look better right now. All right, let's go to that brand new diagnostic screen and turn off the coolers. The coolers are now turned off. And now we're going to put maximum power to shields and maximum power to thrusters. So we have no...
Hot.
Hear that? Too hot. Too hot.
Shields too hot.
I want to see if I can get some fire to happen before I join this lobby.
Too hot.
Okay, we are boosting. We can see a red indicator there on the shield. Also on our thrusters. I got flashing lights now on both power and shield. Shields are now turned off. They're no longer functioning. I'm firing the guns. Uh-oh. We've now lost power. We have lost power completely. Is there any fire back here? The ship is dying. I hear something that sounds like fire. Power plant failure. This screen is almost unlegible. Almost unlegible. It looks like this stuff is running at like 720p. Do you see this? It's incredibly blurry. Like I need glasses to see what's going on here. Maybe the fire is in the crawl space. I hear what sounds like a fire, but I don't see a fire. And I can't access the panels. The secret panels aren't opening. Oh, and now we're dead. That's the fire. Can't see it, but it's game over. Yeah, definitely invisible fire. I feel like the fire was happening, but it was invisible. We could hear flickering flames. Oh my God, and now it's re-verifying. Damn it. Stop that. It's fine. Stop. I can't stop it. Damn it. This is why Star Citizen is just such a pain in the ass. Due to hybrid crashes on Tech Preview, we are taking down the environment in 1 hour, 15 minutes at 6. Oh, that's now. Oh, 6 p.m. Central. That is not now. Okay. Okay, cool. Is 6 p.m. What's Central Time compared to New York City time? Someone help me with that. Can we all agree that like my joystick cameras look really good? with this new Thrustmaster HOTAS SOL-R 4. Like they're framed up really well. I'm happy with both the vertical version and the widescreen version. They look better than your face cam. You shut up. You shut it. Hey, everybody, Subliminal. Subliminal is here with 67 viewers. Thank you, Subliminal, for the raid. What's up, dude? How are you? We're attempting to try out this tech preview. I downloaded it, and then I got a bunch of drum requests. We played like an hour worth of songs on drums, like a legit hour. And now we got into the tech preview. I tried to overheat my ship. I could hear what sounded like fire, but I couldn't see anything. Like, I heard fire. I couldn't see it. So, Subliminal, I remember a couple years ago, you were doing a Thrustmaster promo for T16000s, and I am currently in the middle of a massive Thrustmaster promo, checking out every single one of their new space sim setups. The other day, we were playing with the twin SOL-R 2s, the white sticks, these, and today and yesterday, we've been using the new, now all black SOL-R 4 stick and throttle. It's basically a reskin of the T16000 sliding throttle with a blacked out version of the SOL-R. And then we have some more Thrustmaster stuff later on next week. And I'm the most excited about this. They finally made an update to the Warthog gimbal. Now all metal, now with swappable cams, and you can add twist with the SOL-R 3 grip. So I'm going to be rocking a dual set of these with the SOL-R 3 and the TRP pedals next week. I'm really excited about that. If you want to learn more about this stuff, type exclamation Thrustmaster in the chat. And any questions about any of their current stuff? I've been doing a lot of research and using a different setup every week. Like, my brain is a mess of keybinds because I keep changing keybinds. So the TLDR is I suck at flying right now because I've had 3 different setups in the past 2 weeks. But if you got questions, I got answers. So don't be afraid to throw them at me. All right. All right. Oh, nice. Subliminal's going to try some of them out too. Awesome. This is the biggest specific gear promo thing I've ever done. Like, I've never had a 2-month-long sponsorship to try out literally everything a company makes. So it's kind of a cool opportunity for me to learn about these products that I don't know as much about, because I've been using VKB for 5 years, you know? Okay. We are back. Looks like I'm going to go back into Arena Commander. Accept invite. Pandemanium and me. I've accepted the invite. I will ready up. I will join leader. Dan, yes, I do. Yeah, sometimes dust can be the reason that you lose that twist sensor. Under Fire says there's a solar throttle. Let me show you what they did. They just changed the color and I think maybe lowered the profile. Hold on, let me show you. So I'm pretty sure this is the exact same as the old FCS T16000 throttle. I don't have mine on hand. It looks like it might be a bit lower profile than the old one, but the buttons are identical. Same exact button placement.
5 months. Hi.
Thank you, Feng Shuk, for the resub. 5 months. Thank you. Here's the stick. Formerly in white. Now in black. There's 2 metal rails in here. I'm pretty sure I can feel them. Yeah. It's still using the dual rail design. Got some rail lubrication on my finger there from touching that. I wish they would have added a detent. There is a mod on Etsy you can get for the older version of this throttle that will add a little metal like magnet click in the middle. I wish they would have added that into this throttle to begin with. But so I'm using it as forward only. The OG also had 2 rods on both sides. Yes, the old one was the same, rods on both sides. Oh, time to play. Let's go back to the, let's see. What ship should I use? A newer ship. Let me use a new ship. Apollo Triage. Yes. Let's use the Apollo Triage. Or, where is it? Oh, I don't have it here? I thought I did. Okay, never mind. How about, Paladin? Yes, Paladin. Oh, wait, I can get into Panda's ship? How do I do that? Let me join the Discord comms. I never use Arena Commander, like ever.
Oh, God.
Hey. Hello,
oh my
everybody.
God. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. Everyone, we got Riddick and Stohove and Willis and Pandemanium and Nightcat and Fireball and Apollo and Corin Lotus. Are we all in this tech preview?
No.
Unfortunately.
No, we are talking about it though. There's a
Oh,
lot to
okay.
talk about it.
So is it just Panda and me in this tech preview?
It's Yumi and Nightcat.
Okay.
I don't know. I've enabled multi-crew, so I don't know if you need to like spawn in and then float over to me or what.
It says
but
2 players not ready. Force start in 83 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I hit X to get ready.
All right.
I mean, if you want to just get in a little fighter and float over.
All right. I just went ahead and spawned in.
I just got in a Corsair and looks like a ship with, you know, a couple of things.
Oh, wait. Is this Pirate Swarm?
Yeah, it's just Pirate Swarm.
Okay, well.
I mean, I figure we're not going to figure anything out if we're not getting shot out, right?
Oh, okay. Then I'm just going to get shot a bunch. I'm not even going to. I'm just going to, like. I'm going to turn off my coolers. So I want the ship to overheat. Coolers off. Maximum power to shields, maximum power to engines. All right. And now I'm just going to hop out. Hold on one sec, you guys. Thank you, Sublimino, for answering some joystick questions in the chat. Appreciate that, homie. Now, I want to see if we get any fire popping up in the ship here. I'm going to throw a grenade right there. You know? Okay. Now I'm also going to go in here. Where's that engineering room? I went the wrong way. Over here? I forget how to get there. Is it up these steps? Maybe over here? Aha! Yes! Let's throw one over there. All right. Just gonna shoot these a bunch. Shoot these. Let's shoot those a bunch. Yeah, I'll be making videos about my final thoughts on all the Thrustmaster stuff after I'm done. Literally over the course of 2 months, I'm going to be trying out every version they have of every different thing. Look at the fire coming through the ship. Oh, I can see the damage on the map in the top left-hand corner. But I can't open the Moby Glass in Arena Commander. Engineering terminal. Okay, we can see damage. This screen has a resolution problem. The resolution is like 720p or 480i or something. Look at this. It looks really bad. I can barely read anything there. I'm just looking for fire, and I'm not seeing any. No fire. I mean, I'm dead now. Okay. Now, how do I spawn into... Oh, Panamanium right there. Pilot. Crew available. Aha! Yes! Yes! Okay, so I am now on board my buddy Pandemanium's ship. I'm going to walk around and see if I can figure out what's going on here. Woo! Oh! Hey, can you see the fire extinguisher in your face?
Yes.
Is that good?
You're blinding
Is that good?
Fire in the cargo bay.
Okay, I'm going.
And when you were looking on that last ship, when you were on the engineering panel, did you not see the reactor countdown to explosion?
No, I didn't.
Right at the top, there was a big error message.
Big red letters.
Reactor
said-
damaged, explosion imminent.
Oh, I didn't see that. So
That's why everybody in the chat was going, you've got 10 seconds.
So this is fun running around with the fire extinguisher, but like I don't see any flames of any kind.
So that blue...
It says smoke detected. I don't know what that means.
I have seen already people
Oh.
shoot the blue thing.
Okay. I got a plus
says in the
250
cargo bay
points for assisting the engineer. That's cool.
I'd say
I'm
just
looking
blast
at
the
my little
components
menu. I
anyways.
don't see anything in my quick menu that looks like it's damaged.
Shoot the blue one. In the cargo bay. That's what I've seen catch one.
I am right now.
That's the code.
There's no animation or anything on the cooler. Nothing's happening.
They need
Shoot it
to
with a gun.
they need to add
Keep going.
sound to this fire extinguisher for one. It's like a silencer's been attached to it.
Maybe somebody go to the engineering panel in the middle of the ship.
Okay, I'm on it. Are you guys also getting super low resolution on those engineering panels?
I've not looked at one yet.
Not really.
On my screen, what the? Okay, I'm having a hard time. Maybe I got to put the fire extinguisher away. Yes. Okay, now it's much more higher resolution, significantly. When I was in my ship, it was like terrible. Now I can read it. Mouse wheel zooms in and out on stuff. Oh, this is cool. I can click on things Looks like it's like the map. Right click will move it around. Mouse wheel zooms in and out. So I can cockpit.
Click on the right side where it says
Life support off.
Cargo.
I turned off your life support.
Hey.
That works now. That works now. Please turn that back on.
You can extinguish fires.
Who has the power? Me. Dangerous. Okay. It works, everybody. Captain's quarters, no life support there. We don't need that. We'll save that power.
Go click over there to the cargo bay. Does it
Yep.
say anything over there?
It doesn't say, it says temperature the same as everywhere else.
Correct.
It's here as well, which is interesting.
I mean, I don't see anything. I'm not taking any damage or anything in the cargo bay area, but...
Oh, I can see turret damage. Man turret is at 99%. I can see wear and tear on a turret, which is kind of cool. I can see wear and tear on individual guns by clicking on them.
Looks like you have tabs over there on the left.
Oh, fire detected.
Oh.
It says
yeah.
fire detected. Where? I can't tell where that fire is. I have a red thing in the back right. Daybreak power plant is at 59%.
One in the middle, red flash has got a little fire.
Oh yeah, there it is. Engineering, fire.
I mean...
Oh my god! Oh, it's right there!
You should find it.
Oh!
I can see it
Is your
here.
fire
Oh! Oh! Fire! Fire! Yes! Fire in Star Citizen confirmed. Finally, there it is. You saw it. It happened.
If you turn the light on, you might see some damage.
The lights turned off in here. I'll find the light switch.
Oh, my turret's been disabled.
Yeah, power's dead. We're dead in the water, guys. We gotta get the power plant out. Edgar, we gotta drop core.
Oh, okay, hold on. Trying.
Wait, we don't have tractor beams.
Oh, no tractor beams. Oh my god, more fire!
Screwed.
Don't worry, I got this. I got this. I got it. I got it.
Enable the life support as well.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Oh, somebody's
The
shooting
door's
me.
open.
Fire has been
guys.
put
The
out.
door-
Fire's been put out. We're safe. Everything's fine here.
But we're divided in the ship.
Everything's fine. Oh, more fire. Hold on. More
I
fire.
don't think shooting it's gonna help.
More
just
fire.
killing me.
Don't worry. I got this. I got it. I got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I mean, this is cool. Like, this is what I want. I want insanity going on inside these big ships when there's a fight. This is why we need crews. No more single-person Polaris. No more single-person Idris with the humongous laser beam. Yes. Beautiful. I'm very happy.
Let's see, this is what new soft death is like until, and I guess I don't know if you stop the power plant from blowing up. Because I don't have an engineering panel in here in the cockpit, but I'm locked in here. I can't get out.
I like this in the chat. It's FTL, but you are the grunt. Yes. I love FTL, man. One of my favorite games of all time. Kaboom. There it is. Yeah.
It's inevitable.
Fire in Star Citizen finally here with multi-crew in the tech preview. Awesome.
I'm spawning the Polaris. I want to do
Okay.
that.
Yes.
And deploy it. It should come up on the side there in a second.
Hell
Think
yeah.
about it.
Hell yeah.
All right, it should pop up shortly. Yeah.
Yep, I see it. Click on the Polaris. Give me medium
Go
armor.
Run back to the engineering room back there.
All right. Okay, I'm on the ship.
Go check out the new engineering room. See what those screens are all about.
Just going to engineering.
I'll go. I'll go.
I'll get in the size 6.
All right.
Try and get...
If anyone just got here, we are in the tech preview, engineering and fire version 1, or rather edition one. I don't know what else to call it here. Making my way all the way to the engineering room on the Polaris.
Something critical that's going on here.
Okay. All right, I'm in the master top terminal here. Power plant problem detected. Whoa. Obviously, this ship is huge. Oh, dude. Okay.
There are tabs on the side. What is, you look at 3D view. What are the other tabs there?
Items, rooms, doors, show emergencies.
Yo,
But-
did they increase the amount of ammunitions in this turret? There's 2,700 bullets.
I feel
Yeah, they tripled
unlike
the amount of ballistic
unlike
ammo.
the other ship, I don't seem to be able to just click on things and like move between them here. I'm gonna just go downstairs into the middle of this.
They have said that some of the ships have either got it fully implemented or partially implemented.
Oh, okay.
Some of them might not necessarily have, because
I
that,
can't
they
believe
look like
the
that
Polaris
cross
wasn't built with most of it.
Well, yeah,
I was pretty impressed with what was working in the Corsair a moment ago. Okay, so all of these side screens are blacked out. I think only the middle one is doing anything here. Yep. Touch to start. Show emergencies. Yeah, again, I don't seem to be able to click on or interact with anything here on the Polaris.
Is there a little bell on?
Yes. That shows me problems detected. And then I can like, oh, if I hit X, I just get rid of them. Yeah, I just put it off, you know, I'll just put it off like homework.
It's like
no,
notifications, yeah.
it's
It's
fine.
like when you get a thought on your car and you buy one of those Bluetooth.
Yeah.
We've all done that, right?
But I can't actually do anything with this screen right now. Okay. Where on the Corsair I could. I did have access to things when I was clicking on it. Yeah, I can only look at problems that are detected. That's all I can do. Can look at things, and then the bottom... Oh, these tabs. Whoa. I didn't see this before. There are tabs on the left. 3D view. Settings. And presets. Let's see. So...
Presets they talked about. Oh, that's awesome.
Where are... Okay, engines? See you later. Did you lose engine?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Guns. See you later. Oh, this is cool. So I can turn off a cooler. I turned off the cooler. Is that bad?
Yeah, that's not good.
The big red banner that says cool.
All right. So the cooler's off for science. And everything is getting hotter. I can see what I think is a temperature gauge. I think that's the temp. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We can see shield is almost in the red. Life support is about to go full red.
Who needs oxygen?
There we go. Oh my God.
Oh.
Listen to that.
The siren.
There's a klaxon.
Apollo playing a red alert.
Oh, you fooled me. You fooled me.
Yeah, that's very realistic.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yep, we lost power.
Dead.
Okay, hold on. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I got it. Touch to start. I'll turn the cooler back on. Okay, the cooler's back on.
you haven't got the repair tools. You need repair tools to repair it.
Yeah, how do we get repair tools in Arena Commander? Did they not think about that?
I think you can maybe set it as one of your loadouts, but it's got to be like an FPS map, so I don't think it'll work.
Yo, Panda, there's emergency overrides on these doors.
Really?
Like the Corsair.
I can see that. Oh, I was doing a twirl, so... Oh, we just hit an asteroid. Oh.
Uh-huh. I just fell. Emergency? What does that do?
Wow, these doors do have emergency overrides like in Pyro on those battery doors when you're on the other side of them. That's funny. See, that's the design for engineering.
I'm like listening for fire.
That's weird. We lost the power plant, but we still have gravity.
Yeah, exactly. So the ship is now dead in the water because I turned the cooler off, and
Yes.
we don't have the power to fix it. But someone in the chat saying loadouts, so we can change loadouts on our characters, and let's go back and try that. Let's see if we can put multi-tools into our hands.
I think let's exit the menu then.
Yeah. Okay.
Will we be able to get SRT canisters though?
That's a great question.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Scrape some off the hulls or...
That's a great question.
Yeah, see, vehicle loadout is just... That's just for whatever ship you're spawning in. So...
Yeah, vehicle loadout, vehicle selection. I don't know how to...
If I do, like, gun rush, maybe if I do FPS loadout there. So I guess let's try to equip a... multi-tool.
All right, hold on one sec. I will be right back. Chat, give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. I'll let you look at the room. It's a cool room, you know? Hold on. Okay, I'm back, and what I want to say is that seeing fire in the game in a ship that was damaged was pretty awesome. I'm kind of still there in my mind. I've been waiting to see fire inside our ships for so long. That's a win for the tech preview for me. Just seeing that and having that as a part of the game, you know? Yeah. Okay, I'm back.
Lobby. All right, I'm gonna reinvite you to the lobby.
I just got it.
I was gonna say we might be trying to hop in for the last hour of live, but I think maybe we just go into free flight in a private lobby.
Okay.
And maybe just try to make a fire happen on the Polaris without killing the ship.
Well, do we want to do the same ship again?
What other ship are you thinking
Idris,
of?
maybe.
I think that Idris has it. It wasn't included on the list of ships that had.
What about fire though? Just fire?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Do any of you have an Idris? I don't think
I do.
you do.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, no reason not to. Let's just spawn into this. I guess free flight.
Should I equip a main weapon on it or something?
Nah, it doesn't matter. Just whatever. I'm gonna force launch.
All right.
Okay.
So make sure you click enable multi-crew Nightcat, and then we'll join onto your Idris. Once you spawn it in, it might take a second for it to load in.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Oh, I've never noticed that you can like click between on foot and in this like ballista on the ground.
Yeah, it's only a certain map.
There's the Idris. Okay. Okay. So I think I just clicked on turret and then clicked on 2.
All
So
right.
I believe I'm in turret number 2 now. Hit deploy. Okay.
Recommend if you're in atmosphere, it might be worth landing so you don't just shut it off and fall out of the sky.
Okay, so now I am on the ship. And when chat's like, what is this ship? It's the Idris. Here we are. Nice paint job. Beautiful. Captain Nightcat, right?
Yeah, Nightcat.
Captain Nightcat on the bridge.
Unless you want to take over.
Oh, no.
Don't mind.
You got it.
Okay.
All
So
right.
the fire extinguisher takes place of a weapon.
I was able to put it away and then get it back out.
Yeah, so it takes your weapon slot.
Got it. No access to the mini-map in Arena Commander, so that sucks.
Oh yeah.
No mini-map access. Also, no sound for that fire extinguisher, but I do like the look of the, like, what, flame retardant gas. Like, I don't know. I don't know in the future what kind of gas they're using here, but it looks
You can
cool.
find some different color lights other than white, and spray the fire extinguisher next to it. It shines through the color. It looks really good.
Oh yeah, it's like, whoa, my God!
Wait, is there fire? in here?
Sorry.
Not exactly what I meant.
Sorry, I went full on light switch rave there. I'm sorry about that. It's a latent Homestar Runner, mind mold thing.
How did that room catch fire? That's weird.
That's what I'd say. Yeah. There was a little fire in there. It was weird. I'm looking for the engine room. I think we went to the wrong side of the
Okay,
ship.
I'll just follow you.
We only have 30 minutes left, so we're just
We only have 30 minutes.
messing around.
This is why maybe the smaller ship, like we did make fire happen immediately on the Corsair, and I liked that. That was cool. I could also,
It makes sense too, because everything's centrally located there.
yeah.
Here's an issue I'm starting to realize, though. We might not be able to start a fire in here because there is no physicalized components.
Oh.
Where's the power plant room?
Oh, this ship is massive. Feral.
You guys just passed its back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the briefing room.
It's like at the center of the ship-ish.
Well, I see it
If
on
you see
my
like
map.
a
I
caution
think there's-
door,
Escape pods?
No, we're right by it here. It's these two circle things on the mini map. I think you can only access it from this side.
yeah, you can only access it from a
Yeah,
certain
run
side of the
around,
ship.
enter, and you'll see it.
Briefing room. Ah, I see you. Engine room.
It's the
Got that
decon.
laser. Love that.
Should I turn off coolers?
Yeah.
No, they don't blow it. They just damage it. Okay, here are the terminals.
So the engineering terminal is there.
Does have.
Cooler failure because you just turned off the coolers. Much like when I was on the Polaris moments ago, I cannot click on any of these weapons here and do stuff. When I was in the Corsair, I could click on them and like it would show me their health.
That's odd. Last time I was in the Arena Commander, I was able to.
So I have power over the systems. I can like add Pez or delete Pez. I also don't have access to the individual systems. Like I could, from this screen on the Corsair, I could turn
Yeah.
off everything.
I have it on this screen.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
You can turn-
select.
You can turn.
It's not set up properly though.
Oh, okay.
It's all like there's no labels. There's just a couple rooms here. Try that terminal.
Oh god. Getting the screen to like, it's like pushing me to the left in an awkward way. Like I walk up to it and I hit a button on it and my guy just like cha-cha slides to the left and then like, okay. Yeah, I say we go back out into the Corsair or a smaller ship like that.
You don't have to. You don't have to quit out. Just backspace.
Yeah, I'm gonna backspace out.
Was the Polaris not video?
I'm just gonna go back to the
No, we didn't
Corsair
try to
because
start a
that's
fire, we were just
because
getting shot at.
yeah,
Oh.
'cause that's the one that worked. Iron Physique saying that all the filters are turned off. What do you mean? What does that even mean?
What about a whole sea?
A whole sea? Do you reckon that would work?
It's on the list.
It is on the list.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Where'd you get this list from? I want to see the list.
There's a list Scarthy put in the subs only chat. I'll put it in the Twitch chat as well.
Subs
According to
only. I can
CIG, these are the
find
ships that currently work. Yeah, the Idris is huge. Gotta love when someone
guys
joins the
can-
chat just to say they're bored. Go do something else. Like,
that.
Maybe you guys can start shooting at the ship if you want. See if you can get a fire starting that way.
I'm almost done with my re-download.
there is a higher fidelity I'm seeing inside the ships right now, in a way that is notable. Like, I'm noticing screens are a bit crisper. Like, not having any sound for the fire extinguisher is definitely awkward. But
Press the wrong button.
yeah, I'm on max settings.
Surprised.
Oh, okay, Birdman, we're good. I forgot how to get to the engineering zone. So I'm running through the massive tunnel to the back of the ship.
Sorry, I just opened the tunnel.
Yeah, I saw it expand as I was running. I was like, what's going on here? Okay, so I'm in the engine room now.
Pretty cool.
I'm gonna go up. Okay. I am
I might kill myself to
escape
get the-
pod. Oh, here we go. I am looking at components now. I'm gonna open them all up. All right. Where is the engineering terminal on this ship? Do we know if this ship has a terminal? I'll keep going up, maybe. I walked past it. I didn't even see it down there.
Level 1 apparently according to Ryan.
Engineer suit locker. Oh, that's the escape hatch. Go outside. Okay, never mind.
What are you guys doing? Why are you hitting the ship? Shields are down on the Idris.
I'll go back down to level 1. Yeah, this is a hull C, chat. Oh, it's right there. It's blacked out, though. That's why I didn't... The screen's blacked out. Yeah, I'm going back to the Corsair, because that worked. And that was, you know, I'm going to just backspace myself here. All right. So I will go back to vehicle selection. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. I'm going to spawn that Corsair. Drake Corsair coming in. Okay. So now I'm in the Drake Corsair.
You didn't enable multi-crew.
Oh, that's the thing I have to do? Damn.
It's just a little click.
Oh, I see you guys ramming each other. There's like a like an 890 jump. So
oh my God.
I probably have to go back to the menu to do that, right?
Yeah, just backspace.
Yeah, let's backspace myself again. Now that's a sight.
And a mummy 890 and a daddy.
That's how the 600i is made.
600i is made.
Okay, so multi-crew enabled. I see it now. Okay. All right.
Yeah, then just spawn your Crusader again.
There we go. Okay.
I think we're just in an open lobby.
Yeah. So now, why won't the lights turn on? All of my interior lights are off by default.
Yeah, it's really dark.
I guess I thought that was a flaw of damage. It's not.
Yeah, I thought. I mean, all the lights went off when they were.
All right.
Is
So
everything turned on though?
if I go over to the engineering terminal, I can activate it. And now I can click everything. This is what I wanted. Yes. I can see all the rooms. Airlock, engineering, cargo bay, crew quarters. Awesome. Go to settings. Coolant. Let's turn those off. I don't want those anymore.
I'm interested to see if you open the back door and turn the lights.
And now I want the shield. Let's turn the shield off. I'll turn the coolers back on. One cooler. One cooler on, no shield. All right. So I've got overheat warning for radar. 3D view lower left, you have filters. Well, if there was something different about one ship versus the other, I didn't click any of them. All I know is this one worked right away and the other ones didn't. I like that I can see little damaging bits here. See my... Oh, whoa. Did you guys know the name of the radar system? Chernyaka?
Bless you.
Yeah. Let's turn off the other cooler. Cooler failure. Okay, I'll turn one back on.
My game just crashed.
Yeah, the guy rammed the LCN I think the Idris is on fire. There's like fire all over.
I was about to join it.
Uh-oh.
before it
Oh,
crashed.
oh, damn. Okay, don't turn your coolers off. Oh, my ship is okay.
Die.
Yeah, my ship is okay. Oh my god, look at this crashed Idris in front of me. I can see fire coming out of the top of the Idris there. And the sides of the Idris. Oh yeah, look at this.
Oh, no, our ship is not fine. I don't know what you did when we hit the ground, but bad things happened.
See if you guys can join the Idris. See if it's in fire on the
Dude,
inside.
all of your screens are like yellow or orange.
Yeah, they're all red and I can't see anything.
Look at now the
Power
door.
plant died. Yeah, we're dead. We're
The
locked
door
in.
won't open.
See, the players had the override, which I think like, this literally has a physical, arm here to fucking open the door.
Oh yeah, that is funny. That is. What if I just use the fire extinguisher on it? Here, hold on. Here, let me just-
I can't
here,
join the same
hold on.
lobby as you guys.
Is that helping?
Are you not?
Oh,
No, it's not letting me.
Can't even. I have no Moby glass.
I got you. I got you. There you go.
It's all
There you
good.
go. Damn it. I can hear them clinking everywhere.
Okay, maybe I can try to select.
Alright,
where
hey,
you
let's
guys-
spawn onto the Idris. If it's
Okay.
still an option.
Okay.
Maybe it's on fire. Looks like it's on fire.
If you just got here, we're having fun in the tech preview. There's fire now, and we're trying to figure out how that works. All right,
Yeah, spawn on
so
the Idris, right side of the screen.
I see it. Idris. choose a crew, and deploy.
It looked like it was on. The turrets are on fire. I mean,
Okay.
there's fire coming
So,
from the ships. But
the screen was all red when I looked at when I spawned in. My turret screen was just bright red.
The fuse is blown as well because they look like their sections up on the bridge were red.
yeah, they might be. Yeah, I don't see any fire.
Let me grab this.
I was just wanted to check because it was fire.
Yeah,
coming
we
off the
physically
turrets,
saw
but-
fire on top of it from outside the ship. I like this. Can you make the fire extinguisher sound with your mouth, please? We need the immersion.
That's what I'm here for. I can't play the game, so I'll do it when you do it.
I hear. This will do it for me. Thank you. I hear the fire. I just don't. We just can't
Maybe
see
an
it.
engineering terminal can tell you.
The only ones are on the power plant on the other side. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to check it. What other ship? Maybe like the Star Lancer or something.
Yeah. Psh. Okay.
Alright, let's see what ships we got here. I know the Hammerhead doesn't quite have everything in, and they're working on changing that. Only other thing I got is a Harbinger. That's a pretty tiny ship, though. It's only got like the one little
Solon
hallway.
and Max and Tack is on the list if you've got that.
Oh, which one?
Either is one of the
The
Star.
Star. Oh,
Lancers.
okay. I got a Star Lancer. All right. Star Lancer Max coming out. Multi-crew turned on. All right, here we are in the Star Lancer Max. If somebody missed it, we now have this screen for the pilots. Let me show you. You can now get to the good old-fashioned turn everything on and off screen, which is cool. The word placeholder is used way too often in it, but at least it's there. You can see all thrusters, turn them off, turn them on. Life support, turn that on, turn that off. That's pretty cool. We have made fire, Boomkind. We made a fire on the Corsair. And now we're trying to make fire on some other ships. Okay. I am in the engineering room on the Star Lancer Max. I'm going to open all the modules here. Go to the terminal.
Let's try to keep the cooler and the power plant alive. and we're
Okay.
gonna damage one of the other components. I think.
Okay.
This
Do you want to
is
try,
shield
like,
thing.
shooting it or something?
I think yeah, just unload on it.
And that's all the ammo I have. Punching it. I'm like shooting everywhere. Oh god. Grenade. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can detect any damage in the terminal now. You were punching the shield the whole time, right?
I believe so.
It says damaged. Warning. Damaged.
I'd say disable the coolers. It could be protected.
Coolers are off now. I don't want the ship to die and crash out of the sky, though.
Something's shooting at us. Moving back to the.
Okay. I'm gonna throw my grenades at the shield as well. Okay. Alright, now I'll go back and look here. Yeah, it does show that the shield is damaged. I can see the shield is at 66% health. Alright, I will turn off one cooler. Oh, one cooler's already off. Okay. Temperature slowly going up. I'm going to kill another cooler for a moment. I killed another cooler. To build up some heat. It sounds like a fire's happening right now. I hear what sounds like fire. I hear like a crackling sound. But I'm not seeing fire indicated on the 3D view as of right now. Oh god, I fell down. Oh, and there goes the ship. Did we hit the ground?
Yeah, somebody rammed us.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, let's try Corsair.
I'm going back to that Corsair. That's the only ship we successfully spawned fire on.
I'm trying to remember, did we get shot at and it was fire, or was it something
Yeah,
else?
we were in Arena Commander. I'm sorry, Pirate Swarm. I turned the shield off in Pirate Swarm. I'm gonna land this thing.
I am able to join you.
Okay, going down. There we go. So I'm getting better with this HOTAS here. There we go. Nice.
I can get another ship and protect you.
Okay. Now let's go, and I want damage. So I'm gonna try. Like, how do I only overheat like one thing? Because if I turn both coolers off, then the whole ship dies.
I think you can just get fire by just shooting a component and shit like
It doesn't. It seems to not be letting us do that yet, or at least we don't have powerful enough weapons to do that.
I mean, I've seen a few people already do it because I'm watching parallel streams to be fair, and they're doing it on that Corsair in the cargo bay, shooting it with the gun you've got.
Okay.
And they're just unloading, and it is.
Into a power plant or a cooler?
It was the blue one with the blue.
Okay, let's try a blue cooler. Oh, that happened right away. Okay, this ship is working correctly. The other ships are not working like this. We've been shooting components tons. Yeah. Hey, get that fire extinguisher. Grab it. Grab it. Here we go, chat. Watch this. Oh, psh. Hold on, I'll make the sound for you. Psh, 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 psh. No sound yet, chat. Psh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I'll be dead now.
Oh, power plant's on fire now. I'm just gonna let that one ride, see what happens.
Oh. I got you. You're okay. There you go. There you go.
I dropped the fire extinguisher.
Uh-oh. It's gone now. Oh, you got it back.
No, it's almost-
You stored it. So on my
Okay, so
screen,
when
I don't see any more fires.
It's on the power plant. So,
Oh.
yeah, so I'm gonna put this down. Look, if you look and you point it around without shooting it, there's a temperature gauge on it, and when you point it at it, it should tell you if there's a fire there or not.
Oh, okay. So maybe the fire is not showing up on screen.
So point it right at me. You
Oh.
should say like 20, 25 C or something.
Oh, yes. 20 Celsius.
No,
And when I
point it
pointed at
the
that fire
power
plant, oh, dude, the power plant's 230. So there should be a fire here. We hear it. We don't see it.
So on my screen, it's it's like the PowerPoint itself is on fire and it's not spreading. So it might be like it's overheating since we killed its cooler. I'm gonna spray it and I'll tell you if it goes away.
So my temperature gauge is going down. Yeah, so the temperature went down back to 21.
And the fire for me went away. Yep.
And if I go in here, oh, hold on. Is that a sub? Hey, thanks, Agus.
Agus 4192 has
Thanks, man.
subbed for 2 months.
Thank you.
The picture on the engineering console, you zoom in, you can actually open the doors manually, even when the power's out.
Doors.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Open door. Oh, that's cool. Open door.
You can lock them magically.
Cool.
Let me into the lobby here.
Okay. Open door.
There it is. Okay.
I just opened it. I need little images of people walking around, though. That's what we need. We need to add the actual, like, crew members. Like, the way we have on the minimap.
I think there's invisible fire all around us, yeah, because
I hear it.
And you know the funny thing too is it's going down to negative 260 degrees Celsius instead of going up. But when I click it, it puts it back down to 20 or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean...
It's literally all around us. Just burning.
Yeah. The fire is working, but it's not always visible. That seems to be what we have discovered. Fire is sometimes visible, and not always visible.
It's funny how
The center pillar apparently is entirely on fire right now.
It's funny how the temperature on the left bottom on the screen goes up and down the whole time.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I wasn't even noticing that. Yeah, my temperature for my character.
Minus 17. Fire. Cold fire.
I'm gonna go outside
It's
the
on
ship.
ceiling right now, bro.
Let's see if I can see fire outside. If I go outside the ship.
I think it's going down to minus because the spraying from the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, I don't see
No,
anything
like
outside the ship.
Before it's on there, it's like before I spray it, it's negative whatever.
All right.
That's funny.
I'm gonna spawn a different ship. Small one. Saber.
Oh, there it goes. Now I see the fire. Somebody started shooting.
Oh, I'm gonna go back.
Right inside.
I'll jump back into it.
Spawn in.
Okay. So now I'm back in the ship. I hear. Oh, I see shots. I can't get out of this chair. I spawned in to the pilot seat and I can't get out. Like, I literally cannot get out of the chair. Okay, awesome.
Oh no.
Fuses
the
got
fire's
him in.
gone.
Oh, and I can't backspace. Yeah, I have.
Oh, the servers they're going down.
Oh, the server's going down. Yeah, that
Yeah, I was about to
explains it.
say, I can't spawn a ship or anything. In
Yeah.
here.
Yep. Our time in the sun is over. We're done. It's over. That's all we get.
Oh,
That's all we get. We did get to see fire a few times.
yeah.
We saw fire a few times, so you know, that's a win. Hold on one sec, you guys. Everybody, we just experienced our first time ever seeing fire in Star Citizen, and it was actually kind of cool. We've been wanting fire in the game for a long time, so now I'm going to play a song on drums all about fire. Okay? Let's go. There we go. After seeing our first fire ever in Star Citizen, Rammstein. Pure fire, right? Oh, that was awesome. Yeah. Is the tech preview like amazing? No. It's Star Citizen after all, and it's earlier access. But still, seeing it in game was fun for me. And we're going to go back and talk about it a bit. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. Whoa. Everyone, look at this resub.
Lazy's Donuts has subbed for 59 months. 1 month away from Pink Drums.
59 months, everybody. Lazy Donuts. Put your hands together. Lazy, you have been such an incredible supporter of my show for so long. Like, I'm honored. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, not very excited about this moment. Maybe they're still in awe of the fire we saw moments ago in the Star Citizen tech preview. Anyone with thoughts about the tech preview stuff that we saw, that we experienced? Anyone with anything to say, anything to add? I would love to hear from you. What you got? I'm not even going to begin to talk about the, like, things that are not working in the tech previews. It's not even worth going there, you know? It's not even worth talking about that. But what I will say is that it was very cool to get to walk around and see fire in the ship. Also go into the engineering station. There was one moment when we were in the Corsair, when we were under fire, and I could see fire happening on the screen. I looked up and the components were on fire and we were running around and putting them out. Like, this is going to be a critical change to the game. Truly, if you're one person, you're flying single seat ships once this is in the game. And it's a welcome change to the game, because for how long have we had these conversations where we're like, this ship is overpowered, this ship is underpowered? Like, we've had these talks for a long time. And a lot of these talks stem from people flying ships without the appropriate numbers of crew, you know? So if fire can break out on your ship at any time, that's a good thing, because it means you need people to make it run. It will push the multi-crew aspects. It will make ship choice more important. It'll make combat more interesting and more fun, since when you're fighting in a big ship, you will now need a crew of people to literally keep that ship afloat, to keep it moving. However, it does lead to some other issues and other potential future problems. For example, big ships need to have enough health and enough power, or rather enough hull, to stay afloat long enough for the people to fix everything on the ship. Because if everything catches on fire on your Corsair, yet you can't get to the components fast enough, that's a problem. You know? Like, that's an issue. Now, this is a great question. What do I do if I have no friends to play with? Easy. You fly the small ships. There are many games out there that if you're a solo player, you have to play the game differently. You know? Think about all the multiplayer games out there. All the arena shooters that require lots of people. There's a way you can queue up on your own and meet people, or you can have a crew and go in together. So solo players are going to have to fly Auroras and Gladius and Titan and all these ships that get ignored by the more long-term player base. Most people who've been playing this game for years pretty much only fly small ships. That looks weird. Only fly small ships when they want to go fight on their own. But once engineering and fire and everything's in the game fully, you'll choose a small ship because that's the ship you can fly. You know? Blake with a great quote. Engineering is the biggest thing to happen in Star Citizen since being able to fly ships. True. Love that take, dude. Love that.
Motor flame activated the flight button.
What the? What? Did we all just see what happened? I was in a ship. I was about to take off, and then blip. Goodbye, ship. What I think happened is that because there was another ship stuck in the ground here, when I got in my ship to fly away, it just deleted both the ships from this pad. That's what I think happened there. Yeah, that's my thought. Let's do joystick questions. I don't really feel like playing much anymore. Question from Madame Cheese. Am I using the Thrustmaster target program for my solar joysticks? No. I am not, because honestly, I do not like the Thrustmaster target software. I read the entire manual for that software back in 2017, 2016. And I realized that it's only worth using if you are trying to use stick and throttle or twin stick for games that do not allow any joystick support. That's the only reason that I would ever attempt to use the target software. If the game has native joystick control, like Star Citizen does, like Elite Dangerous does, I don't need the target software. All you have to do is download the drivers off the Thrustmaster website. Then on your Windows machine, in the USB gamepad options, you can open up the joystick, make sure it's working correctly by looking at all the sliders, all of the little things here. And if you want to change the LEDs, you do that right here. Click on the button, boom. Click on the button, bam. Again, click the button, boom. And now you can see the colors have changed. Wait. Haha, see that? Now the colors are changing on the fly based on what I'm doing right here. Even the ring in the middle, which is pretty cool. I love that you can change that ring in the middle. That's just for fun. This could be to help remember what the buttons do, though. And it will save once you hit apply. But if you just close it, it won't save at all, like it did there. The visual upgrades in that tech preview were noticeable. I could see a higher fidelity inside those ships when I walked around, like moments ago. That was nice. Very nice, actually. Pandemanium says, didn't even get to see the best feature, the ASOP search bar. Holy shit. A search feature for the fleet manager? Ugh. And an option to filter out ships not at your location. Yes. This is such an old asset in the game. Like, this asset in the game is like what, 2017? You know? Okay. Awesome. I wish they could just give it, you know, I wish they could give it the power of Windows file browser. That's what I wish. I wish I could get that power to click the top and just scroll based on that. Wouldn't that be amazing? That tech doesn't exist yet. I know. But like, click on focus, boom. Click on crew, boom. That would be easily the best way to update this. But, you know. I've been using the Thrustmaster SOL-R joysticks for about 2 weeks on the channel. If you have any questions about them, now is a good time to ask me. I'll be using twin sticks again starting next week. I do not enjoy stick and throttle for this game personally. It is fun to do this, but I will not be. I'm going to move this throttle to the left, and I'm going to put this joystick back here because I'm going to go back to twin stick, and I'll have the throttle on the side for like mining stuff. That's what I'll do for next week's streams. First time chatter named Bank. They say, my issue with engineering is that it requires one player to run around and do the engineering stuff. They need to have the repositioning out of your moving ship. Hold on. I don't want to be doing maintenance and then be yeeted out the ship. Well, first of all, are you talking, like, I feel like you're discussing two different problems. Like the problem of the game and collision with people, like people falling down. Yes, I know what you mean. The whole walk around and you fall down aspect. I believe that's what you're talking about, right? How your characters literally lose balance and just like, just like fall down. Yes, that's a problem. But running around the ship fixing stuff is like a huge part of the fun. But yes, falling out of ships has been a problem for years. Ship holes, yeah.
Teaman 792 activated the Prime sub.
Teaman! Thank you very, very much for that 6-month resub. I wish we could just turn off gravity. Oh, how I wish we could just kill gravity. Yeah. One of the difficult things about Star Citizen as a game in itself is that, like, everything takes forever to do. Which is fine. But because everything takes forever to do, when you have a limited amount of time, you're like, well, what the hell do I do? What do I do with myself? You know? That's the issue. Because I usually end my stream at 8, and it is 7:20, and you can do nothing in this game in 35 minutes. You can do nothing. So we're going to do a Q&A session. I'm still in game. Just going to goof around. I don't have time for that, Panda. I'm sorry. I don't. I don't have time for it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Question and answer. Chat. You go. I answer.
Please visit us again.
I'm wearing some pretty good armor right now. SC fashions. Look at this. Look at the lights on this helmet. So spooky. I love it. ASD armor. You got to farm for this. It was a gift from a very loyal friend and viewer out there. You know who you are. Thank you. Why is the Intrepid the best ship? It is one of the best starter ships. Absolutely. Full agree. Full agree. Intrepid is cool. I like it. I've been a fan since they released it. Just getting caught up on the chat right now. See if I missed anything. All right. Gladius is one of the best light fighters in the game. All of the main combat pilots out there will tell you that exact answer. It's an OG ship that's still really good today. Some of the older ships get kind of lost in the shuffle, but they have kept this one up to date, you know, in a lot of nice ways. It has flaps that move now for when we have control surfaces in the game. Gandalf says, new setup? Yes, Gandalf, we are doing a big Thrustmaster sponsorship on the channel. From now until Christmas, pretty much, we are going to be showcasing and using all of the different flight sim products that Thrustmaster has released. Some of them came out just yesterday, like this. This one came out yesterday. Next week, the Ava all-metal gimbal, an upgrade to the Warthog gimbal, which is over 15 years old, I believe. So I'm stoked for this. With the new SOL-R 3 add-on grip, which adds twist. The Ava does not have twist until you add this. And I've got those fancy TRP flight pedals as well. We'll be switching to those. Yeah, it's the upgrade to the T16000. Yep. This slider is almost the exact same as the T16000 slider from years and years and years ago. I use pedals right now, Hammertoe. I'm doing that right now. That's what I use for roll. And I have been using pedals for roll since 2021, I want to say. But I'll be switching to the Thrustmaster TRP pendular pedals next week. They're pretty intense. Like, hold on. These pedals are pretty insane. Do they show up here? Let me look. Oh, they don't show up here. We have to go to flying and go to rudders. These. I've got these in a box in the other room. I am very excited to try these out because they're a very different kind of design than what I currently use by VKB. They're going to be more like swingy, like up down, where the VKB rudder pedals are more like slide forward back. These are a very different kind of design. One that's going to take some getting used to, but one that I'm excited to try. They're going to be my new rudder pedals, so they will do this. They will twist the ship left and right, the same way my current pedals do. Wacky streams, do you not understand? Hold on. I'm sorry, it's your first time chatting. I don't mean to be like that. We are doing a Thrustmaster sponsorship until the end of December. I've been using twin VKB sticks for the past 5 years. But we are trying every single iteration that Thrustmaster has for flight sim equipment from now until the end of the year. Last week it was the twin SOL-R sticks, and now it is the SOL-R and throttle. This is called the SOL-R 4. In a few weeks, it'll be the Ava twin sticks with RTP pendular pedals. This is a Gladius, correct? We're in a Gladius right now. Let me just grab a little bounty hunting mission real quick. Do I need to upgrade my 1080p monitor to enjoy all this game has to offer? No, not at all. In fact, depending on your GPU and your CPU, you might have a better experience at 1080p than you do at 4K. To play this game at 4K, you're going to need a pretty impressive rig.
Get locked and loaded and take them out.
Any current tips or workarounds for being server locked? Yes. Step number 1. Wait. Go do something else. Watch my stream. Give it like 10 to 15 minutes of doing nothing. That is one thing you can do. After all that is done, you can try going into Arena Commander after you get back to the main menu. That usually fixes it. Just waiting, typically. Colonel Panic, I'm glad you got some sticks that you enjoy, man. Look, I've been using VKB for 5 years. I love what they make. Before that, I used Thrustmaster for 5 years. And now we're doing a Thrustmaster sponsorship until the end of the new year, for me to check out everything Thrustmaster has now. And at the end of it, I'm going to have way more knowledge about their product stack. So when people ask me, what should I buy? I can give them more informed answers. You know? Is the game still unfinished after 20 years development? No. It hasn't been 20 years yet. If you're going to jump in the chat with a trolly comment, at least be correct. It's been more like 11 years. 10. This is a brand new Thrustmaster HOTAS. It's called the SOL-R. It is their answer to the T16000 FCS, but with the solar stuff. And I'm still getting the hang of it because I've been using twin stick for 5 years. And now using stick and throttle is hard for me. Like, very difficult. These sticks do have twist, or this stick has twist. The SOL-R stick is an ambidextrous joystick. You set it up for left hand or right hand usage by changing where the thumb and pads are. There we go. Just think how many fewer messages there would be about, like, this game's taking forever, if this game was like other games that was created and tested all in secret. Like, every major game takes years and years and years to make. And what they're doing in this game is beyond the scope and beyond the scale of almost any other video game ever conceived. Let alone they're making 2 games at the same time. Another thing most people do not know about. The amount of misinformation out there is startling when it comes to this game. Startling. Propagated by people who know not what the fuck they're talking about, making videos about it. You know? But I'll dial it back for a second and say that you don't have to play this game if you don't want to. Just watch my show, and I'll tell you every single week what is working, what is not working, what's on the horizon, what I'm excited about, what I'm not excited about. I'm not here to glaze over this game. Like, I will be real with you when I need to. All right? And if you'd watch me for more than 5 seconds instead of giving your opinion, you might learn something. But that would take, you know, foresight or maturity or common sense. Yeah. Wow. Sorry about that, chat. Kind of went off. I do really like using the up and down lever on the back of this throttle for going in and out of quantum. I really like that. It's probably my favorite binding on the left-hand throttle here. Pull up, go into quantum mode, hold up to go actually into the quantum jump. I like that keybind a lot. That's nice. I also like using this wheel on the right hand to go into missile mode. Click it, I'm in missile mode, and then click up and down to go between how many missiles are loaded. I like that feature as well. That's a nice one. Downslide, I used to also use that little middle finger up down in Elite Dangerous. Yeah. Because I played Elite Dangerous from 2015 until 2020 using the Thrustmaster FCS stick and throttle. For strafing up, down, left, and right, Gandalf, there is a mini hat analog stick where my pointer finger is right here. And I use that to go up, down, left, and right. Like that. Let's get some ammo. Oh man, it's been so long since I've been to the Ender's Enclave. Back when Odyssey came out for Elite Dangerous, the devs put a base in the game and they named it after me. Right here. The Ender's Enclave. I have it on my desk. Renegade! Renegade, everybody. 5 gifted subs. Perhaps the last pile of gifted subs we will see on the channel today. Thank you very, very much, Renegade, for dropping the gifted subs. Thank you. That's how I make money in this job. Yeah, I do sponsorships like the Thrustmaster one right now. And yes, I work with G Fuel and Elgato, and there are sponsorships with those companies, but the majority of what I do and what makes me money to live my life here in New York City comes from you, the audience. Watching, donating, subscribing. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Do you recommend the Origin 600i? No, not at all. That ship is beyond out of date. Only buy that ship if you are in love with the concept of it now and want it in the future of this game. Currently, it's super problematic and probably not that much fun to fly.
Star Wolflord dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Star Wolf Lord dropping 10 gifted subscriptions. There has been 2 or 3 times today that we got 10 gifted subs. And the last one of the day is definitely from you. I got about 30 minutes left. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. If you got a gift sub from Star Wolf Lord, please make some noise in the chat. And thank you, dude. Thank you. Dash 2, first time chatter. They say, Ender, I got 2 of the SOL-R sticks, the same one I'm using. Yep. But they have the Z failure. Oh, man. Okay. I am so sorry to hear you are having trouble with the twist. When I used to use Thrustmaster T16000s between 2015 to 2020, I had many sticks break on me with the twist. Some of them I was able to fix by literally like blowing dust out of the sensor, and others were not fixable. It's a bummer that that problem is still happening for some people. It's like this thing where every time I see a post about the Z-axis breaking on this stick, I see another post about the Z-Axis being better than the T16000, you know? And I've only used this stick for literally 2 days. So I can't speak to longer term durability in that way yet, you know? I do plan to reach out to my contacts at Thrustmaster to talk to them about how they have made this stick different than the T16000 to see if that has been remedied or like how they've remedied it. You know what I mean? Sloth, we are doing a Thrustmaster promotion until the end of the year. The VKBs are on the shelf until then. And by shelf, I mean hidden below my desk. Hammer Toe, you made a great choice, dude. The point of me doing this is so I can really, really learn about the new product stack, you know? Like, I need to learn all I can about every single kind of joystick that's out there on the market right now. So when people say, hey, I want this, I want that, I can give good suggestions for them, you know? That's what I want. I want to be able to make help you make informed decisions. As you can see, I'm still getting the hang of this thing. Oh my God.
Perfect landing.
I am still getting the hang of this stick and throttle. I honestly can't wait to go back to twin stick next week. We're going back to twin sticks next week, and I'm very excited about it. I feel like such an idiot baby noob with this, like baby's first flight. Every time I go into a ship. I think one of the biggest reasons that people might choose a brand like Thrustmaster over a brand like VKB is because of distribution. Like, you can go to a Best Buy or a Micro Center or Amazon and get Thrustmaster products. But if you want to buy anything from VKB or Verpal or Winwing, you have to go direct to them and nowhere else. I'm pretty sure that is a big reason that a lot of people end up going with Thrustmaster. Hell, it's why I bought them in 2015. You know? I literally bought mine from Micro Center. Like days after building my first gaming PC. The product I'm the most excited about checking out. The product I'm the most excited about is Thrustmaster's upgrade to the Warthog gimbal. This. I watched Noobifier's video all about this the other day. It's got some features that I'm pretty excited about. Like, see this metal? First of all, it's all metal. Everything in here is metal. This ring on top controls how much movement you actually get. Like, someone's shooting me in game right now, and I love that I couldn't give a shit about it. I don't care. I love it. It's a liberating feeling. I'm talking to chat. Yeah, so what I'm saying is that you can just pull this ring off and put a different ring on, and then it will give you more or less motion with the stick, meaning the degrees that the stick can move from the center point can be higher or lower based on that ring, which I think is real cool. You can put them on a piece of metal like this to go on your desk, or drill them right to your desk or flight sim setup or whatever. In the stock configuration, the Avas do not have twist. But if you get this, the SOL-R 3 add-on grip, it has a twist sensor in it. So this guy, plunked on that Ava, will give you twist. And also, there are interchangeable cams inside the new Ava. So it comes with more aviation-style cams, but this guy comes with a space cam, which I believe gives more of a linear feel with no detent in the middle of the stick except for like where the springs stop. And by the way, it is using a twin spring system, just like Referral does, just like VKB does. And I'll be using those with their new all-metal, big, heavy-duty pendular TMP rudder pedals. So I'm very excited about that whole setup. Quite excited. Oh, Hammer Toe, I'm very familiar with the entire product stack from Referral and VKB. The reason I'm saying all this is that I'm happy that Thrustmaster is learning what this space sim marketplace needs, because VKB and Referral have been doing all this stuff for years that Thrustmaster didn't do. And now Thrustmaster is stepping up and doing a lot of those things. And that's what's nice to see. My last sponsorship with Thrustmaster was in 2020, the beginning of 2020, where I said, are there plans for an all-metal gimbal? And they told me no. Are there plans for an upgrade of the T16000? They told me no. And that's when I stopped using their products. But now they're making a lot of that stuff I wanted, which is why we're doing this promotion, which is why I said yes to this promotion. They offered me a promo a couple years ago for T16000s. And guess what I said? No, thank you. Maybe next time. And they were like, okay, bet. And they came back to me. And now we're doing something because they have new things to show and new things to offer. You know? Yeah. So, there you go. I'll always be upfront with all you guys. Like, I will never hide a promotion from you. I will never be weird about what company is paying me or not paying me. Like, why would I? Like, yes, it's my job, but like, it's not as much of my job as I'd like it to be sometimes, but you make it that way. I've been pretty much funded by the audience for years. I'm finally getting things outside of the viewers, and that's been my goal since I got Partner. I got Partner, and my goal was, okay, I want to, over the next 5 to 10 years, flip the revenue scheme so that I'm making the majority of my money from companies, not you watching me. That's more sustainable than all from you watching me. Do you know what I mean? So, okay. Let me check something. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to raid my old pal Zero State, formerly known as Zero State Live. Zero and I were in the same Elite Dangerous org many years ago called the Federal Reclamation Company. He began streaming Star Citizen about a year or two before me, back when I was still streaming Elite Dangerous. He's already got 150 people watching him, about the same as me. So we're going to double his views. And guess what? You won't see me tomorrow. You won't see me tomorrow. I got other stuff happening in my life, but I'll be back on Monday to entertain, educate, play drums, play games, probably with another different Thrustmaster setup, because I love going into that binding menu. I hate it. Okay, everybody. I love you. I'm out of here. I hope you have a beautiful night. I'll be posting a video on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube in the next few minutes. Please follow me on all my platforms. The name Enterprise on everything. 27 Club, partnered streamer. I see you. Okay, I'm done. Love you, everybody. See you online.
You are a raider. Legendary. Enterprise. Nobody say anything.